All right, hello everybody, shalom, and I hope you guys having a great time together. Today our topic is about the failure of Islam. Uh, if there's any Muslim would like to join us, and as you see, we want to prove today to every Muslim that Islam is nothing but a failure. Muhammad is a failure, Allah is a failure, the Quran is a failure. In other way, I challenge you to prove me wrong that everything in Islam is a failure. Any Muslim would like to join us, feel free. Yeah, I was in God's Logic channel, and there was their brother Sam Shamoun and Jay, and for sure God Logic, and they have Abdul there. He was crying, as usual. And remember always, nobody can debate a Muslim. A Muslim is Abdul. How you can debate Abdul? It's impossible. Debating Abdul is like, debating Abdulism. Those people are round. They have no corners. They cut their private parts, so you cannot even hold them from there. So how you can debate them? The only way you debate them, not by debunking them, but by busting them. So you make the Abdul say something, and then he use it against him. Abduls, nobody can debate Abduls. And every Abdul of them, he give you different answer for the same question. Right? Yeah, sometimes I go to other channels just to see what's going on, but I don't like to text because, people, they might think I'm a Christian princess coming to disturb us or, but, let's say sometime, don't tell me I'm losing my connection. Am I heard? Is YouTube working fine? We just started. All right. Just give me for a few more days. I will have a different internet, and we will finish this issue. I contacted the internet company in Somalia, and they say to us, because we are living in the third world, which is Joe Biden country, we have a very, very bad internet. I went to many countries. I went to Ukraine. They have war. They have war. You know what war? You pay $10 for the internet, and the internet speed there they have is 100 times better than stupid internet in America. And this is America. I'm serious. This is how, and not only that, in case you do not know, the American, they donate hundreds of millions of dollars to countries like Somalia to give them internet, like Egypt. But they cannot fix the internet for their own citizen. Anyway, if we have any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. And we will be happy to have a good discussion with you. I believe Muslims are very smart, intelligent people. This is why, because they are intelligent, they believe that there is a God. His name is Allah. Nothing like him. What do you know about their God? Nothing like him. Okay. You know what? Nothing like me. I must be Allah then. All right. I'm really convinced.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Geth.
What's up, man? I heard you saying that you're gonna disprove Islam. Like, I just wanna hear, Tell me what you have against Islam.
Are you a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah, I am.
All right. I'm not going to expose anything. I will let you expose Islam yourself. What do you think?
Yalla, let's go.
Did you just say yalla?
Yalla, that's me, yani, let's go.
Yeah,
yes.
no. Yeah is a word meaning God. La is the name of your God.
Yalla.
Yes.
Ya Allah, it's the name of my
exactly.
God. Yalla is
yeah,
it's
exactly.
slang.
No, yeah.
Yalla, it's a slang.
Okay, hold on. You see, I just said to you.
Can we focus on the proofs?
Yes, we started. Just started. If we go right now in the Quran, chapter 36, verse number 14. Can we go there? Hello?
14.
Yeah.
I mean, you open it, I watch from you. What do you think?
What?
You open it and I watch in your screen.
You watch it. I mean, you're the Muslim.
I watch it in your screen, don't worry.
All right. So in chapter Yasin, Yasin, what Yasin mean?
Yasin.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
You tell me. You are the Muslim. Remember, my friend, you are the Muslim.
My brother, wait, chill a bit. I'm not here to attack you. I'm here to listen
My friend,
to you.
who is
You get my
attacking
point?
who? We are not talking about attacking. We are talking about, you said to me, Yalla, and that opened a topic for us. Why you're upset? Did I call you names? Did I say something bad to you? No.
No, not like, I mean like,
So
I'm not here
so
to
I'm asking
tell you that I'm
please,
right.
what Yasin mean? What Yasin mean?
Yes, I really don't know.
Sorry, not chapter. I made a mistake. I did not. I think I'm still asleep. Yeah, chapter Yasin, the verse number 1, actually. What Yasin mean? Go ahead.
I mean, I know it's an Arabic name. I don't know anything more than this.
It is an Arabic name. So how come you do not know
Yes,
its mean? If it's an Arabic, then you should know what it means.
Yasin, actually, I don't know the translate. Wallahi, I don't know.
You are the Muslim who read your Quran, but you do not know what Yasin mean.
I don't know what Yasin means.
Ya is a word mean God. Sin is the name of your God.
Okay, keep going.
What? Why you are laughing?
No, I'm listening. I'm just interested in listening, not in telling you that I am right and you are wrong.
What?
I mean, keep going, man. I'm not looking to be the right one in here. You know, I'm just listening to you.
If you just want to listen, you're not.
I'm telling you, like you said, today we're gonna disprove Islam, the lie, Allah and the Prophet. We're gonna expose them. So I'm here to.
We just did by your help, because if the Quran confirmed that Allah name is Yasin, that means Allah is the God Sin, which is the moon God.
Okay, wait a moment. Yasin, all right?
Yeah.
Come on. The word sin is in Arabic?
No.
Khata'a. It's written khata'a. When you say Yasin, you say ya khati', or you say Yasin.
Sin is not word mean error. Sin mean it's a name of the God of the moon God. You can search it right now in Google.
Habibi, leave Google aside. You have Yasin in Arabic according to your knowledge. Yasin is ya khata'a, ya khati'. That's according to Arabic language, ya khati'.
Okay.
But when you say Yasin is not written in the Quran, sin as a khati'.
First of
you
all,
are misunderstanding all of the people here, man.
My friend, you are ignorant in Arabic, ignorant in English, obviously. Sin is a word used in English today as a word means sin, because when people left the paganism, they say this is sin, which means this is paganism. So
yes.
Okay, so when your God, his name is sin, and the word Ya appear before his name, which means God sin, you need to tell me who is God sin.
But Yasin is coming from the Arabic word, is not Lord sin.
He keeps saying to me, it's coming from the Arabic word, and I am showing him in the screen. It says Allah knows best what he mean by those letters.
Yasin.
Muslims do not know. Are you saying you are the only one knows what it's mean? You just said it's coming from the word sin in Arabic. Which word? I never heard of such a word in Arabic. In Arabic,
Yasin is a name. Again, I tell you, Yasin is a name.
There is a word. Is sin sin?
Yasin is a name.
No. Yes, it's a name, but name of who?
Yasin is a name. Like my name is Ghait. Like your name is Queen.
It's a name of who and what the name means.
It doesn't mean Allah for sure. You count it as it means Allah, but it doesn't mean.
Prove it.
I don't need to prove it. You just take two words and say, oh, this is Ya, Sin. Ya is God, Sin.
Okay, I say that this is an Aramaic word. What do you say?
Aramaic word.
Aramaic, not Arabic.
No, show it. Aramaic, yes.
So what do you say?
You can show me in Hebrew as well if you want, from the Torah, if it helps you.
No, you see, I'm asking you, do you agree it's Aramaic, not Arabic?
It doesn't make the name of God when you say Yasin and connect the two words together and say the sinner.
Doesn't say sinner here. What's wrong with you? This is not.
It's like I give you a family name, Rothschild. If you cut it into two, it will be Rothschild. Then I'm saying they are Rothschilds. You cannot connect those two together.
It is. You see, this is your website. This is your Muslim website.
It's not about the website.
This is your Muslim website. Do you see it says Ya, Sin?
Yeah.
Okay, who is Ya?
Ya is God, Elohim.
Okay, guys, Ya is God, wonderful. Sin,
sin.
Is who? God, sin. You just agreed that the Ya is God, wonderful. We are
sin
so
sin is a bad act, correct?
So God,
sin is a bad act. We agree on this.
You just said God sin. Who is sin? God sin. You said that.
Bro, but sin, you don't get me, bro. Chill. Sin in the English language, in Arabic, Yasin.
No. This is there's no English, there's no Arabic here. This is how it is written in the Quran. Yeah, sin. Okay. And you agreed.
Yes, but you move it to another language. You
agreed that Ya is a word meaning God. Did you?
Yeah, it can be a word of God, but sin doesn't make sense with.
Okay, hold on. Let us go slowly, me and you. Ya is a word meaning God. That means God sin. Who is God sin in Islam?
Man, you don't get yourself.
Guys, did he say he agreed that Ya is word mean God? Okay,
God sin.
God sin. So who is sin? The God sin. Who is this God sin?
Sin is the English language, my brother. You don't get yourself.
Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me the Quran is using English word?
The Quran is using Arabic word. That's why when you go and read Yasin,
as long as you agree,
it doesn't have the same translation.
Let us go back to zero. You agreed that the word Ya is a word meaning God. Okay, the word after it. What is left after Ya?
I don't wait. Yeah, just Ya alone. If you write U and A, it means God.
Yeah, you put the word Ya before any name that will mean God.
No, it doesn't mean God, bro. In what language you count it as meaning God?
Let us see. If you go right now and check in your Quran, you will see as an example the word Zechariah. Correct?
Zechariah.
Tamam. What is the last Ya mean? God.
Zechariah.
Yeah.
Tamam.
Yeah. So here we go. It's in your book. But because your prophet, he stole the names from other faith, other languages, you Muslim do not know what Zechariah means. So if I ask you right now, what Zechariah mean? You will say, I don't know.
Zechariah? I never checked, but I'm pretty sure there is an answer.
For sure there's an answer, but you can find only the answer in Christianity and Judaism, not in Islam.
I can find it in Islam as well.
Okay, in front of everybody. If you find it more for me, I will make you.
I mean, Islam is not that stupid to miss those little things. You know what I mean?
Okay, I just showed you the tafsir of Yasin, and all your scholars do not know. Do you see it says Allah knows best what he means by those letters? And you say to me, we cannot miss those little things? Well, this is a little
Listen, when you tell me Yasin, and you tell me that means God sinner, I'm laughing, man. I don't see anything here.
Okay, so now what Zechariah mean?
Zechariah, what it means?
You tell me.
That it have the Ya in the end?
What?
What does that mean? That it has the Ya in the end?
Guys, he said he can find the answer in Islam. Did he say that? Okay, tell me what Zechariah mean.
I told you already, I don't know.
A second ago you said you can find it in Islam.
I said I can find it, but right now I told you I never checked it,
okay.
So I don't know.
If there is anything you know in your book.
Depends what you ask.
No, I don't want to, because if I ask you, you will keep saying I don't know. So I'm asking you
no,
about
I'm
something
not,
you know. What is the best thing you know about your book, so we cannot hear from you an answer saying I do not know? Tell me a topic to talk about, which you know very well.
Let me think. Just a second, okay?
Don't think too much. It hurts Muslims to think.
No, let me think.
He's thinking to the most powerful topic he knew.
No, I'm trying to give something that I know for 100% so I can answer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want something you know 100%.
Yeah.
I hate those 80% and 70%. You know, I don't like them.
Yeah, man, me too.
Yeah.
Those kind of people who gives you Yasin and saying God sinner.
So give me, you know, don't waste my time. Come on, people are waiting. You know, people they want to convert to
But
Islam.
wait, can you give me like an example of a subject? Like what you mean? Tell
Guys,
me, like,
I am saying to him, tell me something you know about Islam for sure, and he cannot find one thing. He's asking me. He's asking me.
For example, if I tell you the book is not corrupted, for example.
Okay, you want to talk about that? Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. When you say the book is not corrupted, what does that mean?
That means if in chapter 1, verse 1, it's written, Allah said to the prophets, then it will be written today.
All right. Which you said? Did you mention the word chapter 1?
No, it doesn't. It's not. Doesn't really mean the chapter. It's just an example.
Okay, it's mean example. What is the first chapter Allah gave to Muhammad?
I don't know.
I just asked him to tell me to talk about a topic. He know for sure.
Bro, they can hear us. They can hear us. You don't need to keep. I just ask here.
I mean, why
you hear us? Don't worry.
We did not even pass together 2 minutes. You should say I don't know. I mean, is that a debate? Okay, you know, let us debate together. Anything I ask you, you say I do not know, and you debunk me. That's it.
I think, if I'm not wrong, the one we pray first, Al-Fatiha, if I'm not wrong.
No, the one you have your prophet, according to Muslims, receive first is number 96 today. So when a Muslim he say that our book is not corrupt, your book itself proved the opposite. Because according to your prophet, when Allah he sent his so-called angel to Muhammad, he said to him, read, and that is the story in the cave of Hira. So how the Quran is not corrupt and the first chapter became at the end of the book?
It doesn't make it corrupted. The word is still the same word.
No, it make it corrupted because your Quran says يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلِمَ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. They change the words from their location. So if you change the word from their location, you are corrupting. This is your Quran, not me, who is saying so. Chapter 4, verse 46, chapter 5, verse number 13, chapter 5,
we know the Quran is memorization. You know what I mean?
It doesn't
matter. People memorize it.
I don't care.
People memorize it.
If you change the words from their location according to your Quran, that means you made corruption.
When you say change words from their location, that means that just like you did with Yasin. You add one word to another word that doesn't make sense together, and you change it basically. That's what it means.
You change the words.
It doesn't mean that. The Fatiha has to be chapter 1.
If you displace the word of Allah from the place where He put them in, that is a corruption.
Allah never put the word in. He gave the words to Muhammad, and Muhammad memorized it and gave it to the Ummah, gave it to the Sahaba.
All right. If Allah gave Muhammad chapter 1 to be 96, why you must make it 96? Allah gave it to you, the first chapter to be chapter 96. This is the first chapter, should be chapter number 1 in the Quran. Who is the one who take number 1, he put it at the end of the Quran? Who gave you permission to do so?
The one who memorized it from the Prophet Muhammad, so he had the right to do it.
So you are saying to me, a human being intervene in Allah revelation to Muhammad, and they decide to put the Quran as they wish.
Yeah, because they memorized it. That is one of the miracles of the Quran.
So because they memorize it, they decide to put it in wrong order.
Again, sorry, I didn't hear it.
You said because they memorize it, they decided to put it in wrong order, because this is wrong order.
They didn't decide it. They didn't like,
yes,
okay,
yes, yes, they did, because simply, if Allah, my friend, if Allah gave you this chapter to be number 1, who are you to change it to make it 96? Why you want to do that?
They had the permission.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. I wrote a book. I wrote many books. So now, page number 1, I gave you the book. You decide to take page number 1 and put it in page number 96. How that will help?
It it doesn't make the book corrupted. It just changed the things in the book, but it doesn't make it corrupted.
Because this is not my book.
The words are still.
If I change,
listen to me, man. Listen to yourself, please. The words are still the same words.
Okay, you know what?
The words are still the same words.
I will go with you. Is the Quran today still the same words given to Muhammad?
According to what I know, because we have Uthman, he burned the Quran, so yes.
But isn't it your prophet, he says, Allah, he gave him 7 Quran?
7 Quran?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean actual 7, you know.
It means actually 7.
Okay.
So now, as long Allah gave you 7 Quran, where are they?
We have the right one right now.
So you have only one left?
The right one is with us, yes.
Oh, and you are saying the other 6 ones are wrong?
I'm not saying they are wrong. I'm just saying that we have right now the original one.
Sorry to cut you off, brother. They're ahruf, Christian Prince. They're not different Qur'ans.
Oh, really?
Ahruf.
See,
different ways to recite the Quran.
Okay.
It's not really make it corrupt. Like, don't be. I'm pretty sure you're.
No. Brother Ghaith. He's not speaking. 1 second. He's not speaking to a jahil anymore, so it's okay.
So he just accused you a jahil. Let us see who is the jahil.
No. I'm
okay.
not.
Let us see who is the jahil. Let us see. My friend.
I answered your question. Now I have a question for you.
No, you did not answer yet. Here we go. You finish it. I answer your question.
I told
Guys,
you.
He answered your question. No, you just said. Everybody heard you. That 7 ahruf does not mean 7 Quran. Correct?
It's not 7 Quran.
All right. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Can you read for us?
Give me a second. And when it is said to them, spend from what which Allah has provided for you, those who disbelieve say to those who believe, should we feed one whom, if Allah had willed, he would have fed? You are not but
my friend, what are you reading? Chapter 36, verse number 38.
Yeah, chapter 36, verse number 38.
You are reading what? Say it again.
36, verse 38.
Okay. Read again this the verse.
Right, let me pull up Quran.com.
Because you were reading something different.
Can you pull it up so I can see what you're talking about? Because I think
look like you have different Quran. You just prove me right before we start. Yeah, because you were reading something wrong. I said to you, I repeated.
Do you have the same Bible? Do you have the same Bible?
36.
It's
36, 38. You were reading something different.
1400 years. It's been 1400 years. You guys have been blabbing up on the same argument.
My friend, don't change. Let us see who is the one blabbing the same argument.
1 second. You've been blabbing the same argument for 1400 years. It hasn't changed anything.
No, it changed a lot. You see, for 1400 years, Muslims, they have to kill the Christians if they question Islam, and they kill Muslims. Because you are weak, not because you can refute us.
Just like how
now,
Paul was burning people at the stake.
He is trying. We can go. You see, you said you are not jahil. You said 7 letters, 7 ahruf is not 7 Quran. I quote for you a verse. You could not even read it. And now I repeat again. Don't change the topic. Let us see who knows and who do not. Chapter 36, verse number 38. Can you read for me?
Yes, the sun travels for its fixed term.
All right.
That is the design of the Almighty All-Knowing. Yeah.
Wonderful. Can you read for me the same verse according to Ibn Mas'ud?
Might cut off.
Can you read for me the same verse according to Ibn Mas'ud? The reading of Ibn Mas'ud.
Where do I find that?
Huh?
Where do I find that?
This Muslim, he do not know where to find Ibn Mas'ud. And he is the one who claimed
No, I'm saying the reading of it. I'm saying the reading of it. I don't know where you want me to find it.
You do not know where to find the Quran. Are you saying the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud is missing? I asked you to read the reading of Ibn Mas'ud for the same verse.
Do you want the translation?
I don't care about translation. I'm talking Quran, Arabic. Ibn Mas'ud, he wrote a book in Arabic, my friend, in English, my friend.
Okay, can you pull it up, because I honestly don't know what you're talking about. So can you please pull it up?
What do you mean?
That means you pull it up so we can read.
Yeah, pull it up.
No,
yeah,
you said you know you are not jahil. You not even know. You want a Christian prince, you want a Christian man. Hold on. You want a Christian man. You want a Christian man to find you a Quran you could not find. Admit that you do not know how to find it.
Find it for me. Go find it for me. Wait.
See, guys, he claimed to be knowledgeable. He claimed that he knew what he's talking about. He claimed that the other Muslim is jahil.
So funny.
All right. So read with me. So read with me. You said in the Quran you are reading, الشمس تجري لمستقر لها. The sun runs to its fixed course, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Ibn Mas'ud says no. The sun does not run to a fixed course. لا مستقر لها.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you just debunked the whole of Islam. That's his opinion, my friend. Wow.
No, this is Quran.
Wow.
This is Quran.
Wow, this is.
No. This is not opinion. This is the reading of the Quran. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. This is not interpretation. Ibn Mas'ud, you idiot. Listen, you are just a kid. Ibn Mas'ud is not making interpretation. This is a recitation of Ibn Mas'ud.
Yeah, that's fine. He could have made a mistake. I'm pretty sure what you're talking about.
Hold on. So which one of them is the true Quran?
One second. I'm pretty sure you're speaking about the hadith. And this was...
No. This is not hadith. This is not hadith. This is Quran.
1 second. I'm pretty sure Ibn Mas'ud retracted his claim when he was older.
No. Listen. And this is the recite. Guys, read carefully. Does it say recited in this ayah as recited? You see it?
This doesn't help. 1400 years. These are the type of arguments they come up with.
Guys, I just showed him Quran. Oppose the Quran, and he says, look what they are coming with. Look what they are coming with. Brother, look what they are coming with. You just destroy the Quran. How Ibn Mas'ud say the opposite, and he is saying this is the correct recitation.
1 second.
No, 1 second.
I know.
He came, he was so excited.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ibn Mas'ud, we all know he retracted his claim. You know that for a fact.
Ibn Mas'ud is dead.
Don't try and...
Ibn Mas'ud, Abdul, Ibn Mas'ud is dead. And Ibn Mas'ud is the highest in Islam.
Don't try to manipulate your followers, and these people are viewing you. This is
I am giving a proof. I am not manipulating. I am showing you Ibn Kathir. It says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّهَا. And the sun runs with no fixed course. The Quran you were reading for me a second ago, it says, and the sun runs with fixed course. So which one? It's the opposite. They cannot be both the same.
Okay. All right. And he retracted his claim. I know that for a fact.
Retracted his claim? Retracted.
Yes.
I like that. Can you show me what he retracted? Ibn Kathir says, according to the recitation of Ibn Mas'ud, which means this is the only recitation he have, says the sun does not run to a fixed course. And the guy is dead now. And he's saying he will fix it. The guy is dead. Do you want to invite a sheikh or somebody? Remember you said you said you are not a jahil. So now I will give you a title. Your new title is a jahil.
We've been inviting you to debates for over a decade and you've been running. I don't know what you're talking about.
How come you are debating me now? Here we go. Guys, they are inviting me to debate for a decade, but I never saw you. Here we go. You are here. Did I run from you?
No, not me. I'm talking about my sheikhs.
Who is your sheikh? Invite him now.
Sheikh Uthman been calling
Sheikh Uthman is the one who said there's many messiah in Islam. I can play the video for you and you would die laughing. This is like Sheikh. According to what he said, he is not a Muslim no more. He said there's many Messiah in Islam, and he went to a book, and the word says Masaha. He says this is Messiah.
No, Masaha, not Masaha. It's Masaha.
Masaha is Arabic. Okay, hold on. Masaha is Masih now? Hold on. You mentioned Sheikh Uthman. I want you to say, I agree there's many Messiah in Islam. True Messiah.
This is a different topic. I'm not.
No, you are the one who mentioned Sheikh Uthman.
No. I said you're running.
See now you don't want to talk about Uthman no more because it's an embarrassment.
Second one.
Sheikh Uthman is the one who says Muhammad is not Abrahamic. I can play the video for you. Not Abrahamic. Is that correct? Sheikh Uthman. All of this you are searching Google. You killed your keyboard. Easy.
No, not Google. I'm trying to find.
I mean, Christian Prince, you have everything ready in front of you. We don't, you know.
What?
You have everything ready in front of you. We don't, so we search.
Okay. I ain't written. No, it's not written in front of me. Everything I said to you is in my brain.
We don't have 500 folders and we keep everything and mixing things
There's
and then
no
say, look,
way,
I found something
There's
wrong.
no way you can.
And you know what hurts me the most?
Listen.
That people listening, that people believing what you say.
You just mentioned to me something. I get you the answer in less than a second, and you say to me 500 folders. If I have 500 folders, it's going to take me 500 seconds to find the folder. And the funny is, let us say for the sake of argument, I have 5,000 folders, but I just fold you and your God.
You didn't.
I did. Refute me. Both of you. Here we go. Both of you.
You just, man, let me speak, please. You keep interrupting. I know it's your server. You're gonna ban me in a second, but chill. Let me speak, okay?
No, I don't do that to people unless they speak bad language.
Yeah, I do, because I heard a lot of things. That's how I found the server.
Okay, don't let's not to speak like kids. Can you give me the answer?
No, we are not kids. Alhamdulillah, I'm a man.
You are trying to cover your friend Ahwazi, who is desperately trying to find an answer.
Wallah al-Azim, I don't know him, man. I was thinking he's with you. I was thinking he's with you.
But look what happened. I show him the reference in front of him. It's in the screen. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. It says clearly, according to recitation of Ibn Mas'ud, the sun runs to no fixed course. What he say? What is the answer? Is that the same Quran? No. Because this is the opposite meaning. Totally the opposite.
Tell me, the Quran Ibn Mas'ud, I can buy it right now in the shop?
You can buy it in the shop?
Yeah.
Are you saying to me that Ibn Mas'ud Quran is a fake Quran?
I'm asking you, can I buy it right now in the shop?
Yes, you can. If you are in many Islamic country, they print it, Ibn Mas'ud.
Where did you got this from? That's what I'm asking.
Ask Ibn Kathir. Look like Ibn Kathir, he bought it from the shop, but you could not.
Ibn Kathir,
where you got it? Ibn Kathir,
where exactly you got it?
Ibn Kathir, he went to the flea market. He says, hello, do you have Ibn Mas'ud Quran? The guy in the flea market, he said, let me look. He looked in between the tomato, he could not find it, but he found it between the potato. Your question is a proof how Muslims are so desperate to run away from a challenge. You are asking me to find you the Quran claiming that nobody have Ibn Mas'ud. Yet you are trying to say to me that the Quran is preserved. By saying what? By saying that the Quran Ibn Mas'ud cannot be found anywhere. Thank you very much.
I never said
no, you said where we can find it. You said to me where we can find it.
Yes, it doesn't mean that I said it can never be found.
Okay, can you find it or not? Say yes or no.
That's the question. Yes or no? What's the problem?
Can you find it? Yes or no? Ibn Mas'ud Quran.
Like with all the Qurans I read it. I never.
Can you find it?
I never.
Can you find it? Yes or no?
According to what you say, I can find it.
You cannot?
According to what you say, I can find it.
You can?
According to what you say, yes.
To what I say, I'm asking you, according to you, can you find Quran Ibn Mas'ud?
I'm telling you, I bought many Qurans in my life, in Hebrew language, in Arabic language, in English language, and I never saw this.
Abdul.
Actually.
I mean, you are just a kid. Because buying translation is not many Quran. You are ignorant. Translation is a translation. We're talking about the Quran, the Arabic. So Did you
Yes, of
buy?
course, but I wanna know. I wanna know
So I'm
what's on
asking
in the
you,
English.
is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, which the Muslims approve, can you find it?
You can find it. Yes.
I did already. It's in front of you.
Mm.
Yes, and this is Ibn
But it,
Kathir. My witness is Ibn Kathir. Are you saying Ibn Kathir now is a Christian?
I'm not. I never said it.
So this is Ibn Kathir.
I don't know the answer of it, but I'm pretty sure you will find the
Okay,
answer if
you do
you
not know
search
the
good
answer.
enough.
Then let the guy who jumped here, he said you are a jahil. He accused you to be jahil. He said the brother. Now let me talk to him.
I'm not.
He's
I'm
talking
not
to a
saying I'm.
jahil. He accused you to be a jahil, but it turned to be he is the jahil, which means ignorant.
I don't accuse him to be a jahil.
Yes, you said
I
it's
just said
recorded. It's
I just said
recorded.
I'm not a
You
jahil.
said
I didn't.
he's
I
no
didn't.
more. He's no more longer talking to a jahil. You said that when you
No,
joined,
no, no, no,
and
no,
you
no,
were
no.
so excited. And
That
now
wasn't accusing.
admit that you are a jahil. You never heard of this
No.
before. Admit that you
Who
are a
wants to
jahil.
see who the real jahil is?
You
Give me a
never
second.
heard this before. Admit. Have you heard this before? No. So you are the jahil.
Me personally, I never heard it.
I know, but I'm talking about him. He accused you to be a jahil. It turned to be he is the jahil.
I did heard about it, like some debates that they said, why do you have so many books? Quran, you say it's not corrupted, and but it got answered. It got answered, but
It got
I don't
answered
know
by not
which.
answering. Exactly.
No, not exactly.
Don't you see what happened to your friend? Look, he have a heart attack.
If
He
let
muted
me
his
tell you,
microphone. Listen. Do you know what
my
Ahwazi is
big
doing now?
brother,
Do you know what
please,
Ahwazi
my
is
big
doing now?
brother,
Let me tell you what. Let me predict. Ahwazi, he
he
muted.
is looking at Google. I know what he's
No, no,
doing.
no.
Come on,
He's
I'm not
not. He's
stupid.
looking. I know, but he will mute himself, and then when he finds that he cannot refute me, he will go quietly out of the stage. Like
I don't.
he will sneak. You want to challenge me?
I mean, I never won. If I don't know something,
No,
I
not you,
actually
not
tell you
you,
I
not
don't
you,
know.
not you, not you. I'm talking about the guy Ahwazi. He claimed that to have knowledge. He muted himself. He is searching in Google, trying to find how we can refute Christian Prince. And then after 10 hours of searching, he will find there's no answer. So he will quietly, he will leave.
Christian Prince, can I please say something for 1 minute and no one interrupt, please, bro?
Christian Prince, what? Well, we have a topic.
No, I just want to say something
You
like
want to
something,
say
all right?
something? You just said something. By the way, is Allah something?
Bro, can I say?
Say something.
So, like basically, Christian Prince asked me questions, and I don't know the answers of them. It doesn't make me bad, all right? If I don't know the answer of something, it doesn't make all of my religion bad. It's just me that don't know the answer. It's normal. He have more knowledge than I do in my books, so it's normal, all right? But I see people like rushing me and this guy because we Muslims, and they're like, "Oh, look at them! They don't know what to say." He have more knowledge than that. What do you expect? If he plays sport for 20 years and I don't play sport at all, then of course I'm gonna die after 2 minutes and he will keep running. That's the thing in here. Like, like people here, men's behind the screen, Christian Prince.
Listen. This is not what
Like, what's the thing,
this
man?
is not
No, like
Gabe, this is not about you.
it is, but look at the chat, bro. It's disgusting. My brother, look at the chat. Look at the chat, bro.
What the chat? What's wrong with the chat?
There is zero respect, my brother. Wallahi al-Azim, there is zero respect.
To be honest with you, I don't respect Muslim. Do you respect someone who believes that he can beat his wife? This is not a man to respect. I don't respect men who beat their wife.
I never saw a righteous Muslim who's beat his wife. And if you give me the hadith about the one who is beating his wife with the stick or something like this, it has already been debunked. Please, bro.
So when your prophet he did beat Aisha, is he a bad person?
Yes, he is a bad person, but there is nothing that you can give me that he beated her. Like, you know what beating is.
So yes, he did beat his wife. He just said.
Wait a second. Wait. That's the thing. You keep taking my words without me having a lot of knowledge. So please, bro, don't act like a kid. If I say something and it's stupid, then don't be like, guys, you heard he said that.
You said,
Habibi, don't be like 10 years old.
You said you never saw a righteous man beating his wife. You said that.
Yes.
Okay. Did your prophet beat Aisha?
No, as long as I know, no.
What if I show you he did?
What?
What if I show you that he did?
Show me. Okay, then you can show me. I will check it later to know if what you say is right or
Later? What do
wrong.
you mean later?
Like, you want me to check it in front of you and you wait? I don't think so.
Okay. So
I will check it for my own doubts. If you give me question with a doubt, I will later go and check it so I don't have the doubt anymore.
I see. All right. Let us go and find. And by the way, Ahwazi, what happened to you? Ahwazi is still searching. I told you he will mute himself.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
XX Legends. If I live with my mother for 20 years, kissing her head every day, and then they give me a new mother, will I have the same love for the new mother? No. If I want to live Islam one day, it will not happen in one debate. It will happen in years. It will happen in days. It will happen in time.
No problem. So Ahwazi,
no, this guy says you.
Did you find the answer, Ahwazi?
I'm still looking.
He's still looking. Let us go to Muhammad beating Aisha. So now, if I show you that Muhammad he is beating Aisha, what you will do? You will leave Islam, or you will just say?
Hey, Christian Prince, I have a question for you.
Don't give me a question until you give me the answer I gave you.
Okay.
You're trying
want to run away.
You are trying to dodge the embarrassment by giving me
I'll
a
give you
question.
the answer.
No, you never have an answer. Trust me.
I do have an answer.
You don't even know. You never heard even of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. This is how ignorant you are.
All right.
Yeah, you never heard of it. Everybody heard you.
We'll see.
You said to me where we can find. You are asking Christian Prince where we can find it. You never heard of it.
Would you like to go on the Bible now, or do you want to keep staying on Islam?
You want to see, guys? You want to change the topic. So do you admit?
No, I don't want to.
Do you admit? Okay, if you admit that your Quran is corrupt.
It's not corrupt. Your Bible is corrupt.
Then give me the answer.
Say that.
You see, when you
Christian
say
Prince, Christian Prince, bro, wait.
When a Muslim he says the Bible is corrupt.
Brother.
Hold on. When a Muslim he say the Bible is corrupt, do you know what he's doing? He is saying that the Bible of Allah is corrupt. I say, okay, guys, Allah, he have a Bible. He sent the Bible. He sent the Torah. He sent the book to David. He sent the book.
The word doesn't change. The word of Allah Himself doesn't change. Doesn't mean
he thinks that argument's gonna work.
So
he thinks that argument's gonna work.
The Muslim they say to us, they are laughing at Allah. Says Allah, He sent 124,000
argument's gonna work.
Allah could not protect any of His book except one, and then we find that the one they are talking about is gone.
You think that argument's gonna work, huh?
Yes, it's working. It's working. People are because you cannot answer. You cannot answer. You could not answer me about Ibn Mas'ud. It's in front of you. This is a corruption for the book. And we have evidence that, as an example, Aisha, she said, not me, that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. So there is more than 113 verses are gone in one chapter alone. One chapter. One chapter is equal to a book. It's gone.
1400 years. MashaAllah. These are the arguments you come up with.
Now listen. What is the answer? Ibn Mas'ud Quran. Until you find me the answer, let us read here. Maybe Gathi can help us about his prophet. He was dead. A goat, she came inside the room. She flipped the prophet from the top of the couch, and she got the Quran and she started flipping the Quran, and she chose certain pages, and the goat ate them. And remember, the Quran is preserved in the belly of the goat.
That's a weak hadith.
This is a weak hadith?
Yes, it is.
So why it says Hassan?
Yeah, it says Hassan. But if we go to the books of the scholars, they say it's hadith.
This is the book of the scholars. This is the book of the scholars.
No, I'm talking about the references, not that.
Yes, the references. This is your website. This is your website. You see, guys, you show them, it says good. In Arabic, it says Hassan, which means good. Hassan is one of the names of the grandsons of Muhammad. Good. So his name is good. The hadith is good. They say, no, this is not good. But you know what? If any of you have happened, you find the goat who ate the Quran, please call the Islamic FBI, for she is wanted for that reason. Don't hesitate to call 1666 GOAT number immediately. So a Muslim police will contact you immediately, and they will arrest this goat. For now, we want to retrieve the missing Quran in her belly. And you know,
Listen, this was narrated by Imam Muslim in his Sahih, number 1452 and others. We may note that this version does not say anything about the story of the goat or tame sheep eating any of the pages of the Holy Quran. Boom. So don't lie.
Boom.
Don't lie.
Okay,
don't lie.
Narrated by who? Narrated by who?
Lie.
Narrated by who?
Muslim.
Who?
Imam Muslim.
Imam Muslim?
Yes, Sahih, in his Sahih. Sahih
Okay.
Muslim.
Can you give me the link in this, put it in the stage so we can put it in the screen?
No worries.
Okay.
No worries.
And now you will regret after you give me the link.
Yeah, okay. No
Okay.
worries. Where's your, how can I put it in?
Post the link. Post it. In the chat, in the chat.
There you go.
All right.
Was narrated by Imam Malik. His version says,
You said, Muslim said, right?
Yeah.
All right. I want you to read with me what you just gave me. Let us see. All right. Remember, this is what you gave me, not what I gave you.
No.
All right. And by the way, we don't want to waste our time. We are still waiting for you to find us the verses about Mas'ud. But here, it says here, firstly, talking about the hadith mentioned in the question requires little details from blah, 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 blah. What details? Here we go. Abdullah ibn Abu Bakr Hazan, blah, 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 blah. He says, the hadith was taken from Abdullah ibn Abi Bakr by a number of narrators. And their narration are as the follow. And he count for you the narration. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. What is the story about the goat? Here, in front of you. This was narrated by Imam Muslim in his Sahih, number 1452, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And we may not that this version does not say anything about the story of the goat. So here you see, you are quoting for me other hadith did not mention the goat, but this hadith mentioned the goat. There's no contradiction.
Yeah, but it's saying the goat was not mentioned there.
No, because different hadith. There's a different hadith.
It's the same hadith, but it's a different version.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, hold on. I will go with you. So if we find the same hadith, it is sahih, any hadith, and each one of them have more details. Does that mean they're a contradiction?
That doesn't change anything. Yeah, there are hadith.
You said to me, you said you are going to show me that this hadith is refuted, is debunked, but you could not. You said to me there's different hadith that did not mention that. As an example, the hadith about the sun set in murky water. Your prophet says the sun set in murky water.
Don't change the topic.
No, I'm not. I'm just giving you an example. So when your prophet, he mentioned that, and you Muslim, you says there's other hadith that did not mention this, but you will see that the Muslims agree that this hadith is sahih, and no matter if it's mentioned the same or not. So the same hadith, which means the same statement or even same occasion, can be reported by many narrator. Some he add more details, some he add less details, but that will not make it's not valid. And this is why your scholar saying it is Hasan, it is good.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
I'm giving you scholars.
So now I'm waiting for you to give me Ibn Mas'ud Quran answer.
Oh, wait, are you going back to the other topic?
What other topic?
What happened to this? What happened to this?
This is our topic. Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. What happened?
No. We're talking about this. You just said the goat ate the Quran, and I just showed you that it's da'if. Some of the scholars say it's da'if.
All right. Okay. Listen. I'm going to go.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to go with you.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to go.
Very much.
Okay. Listen. So now it says here that the verses of a breastfeeding for adult came down 10 times. Do you agree with that?
The hadith. I just told you it's da'if. So me personally.
No. Don't forget. No. I'm saying hadith. You mentioned to me Imam Muslim, right? So in Imam Muslim, in Imam al-Bukhari, in Imam whatever you want, do they say that breastfeeding for adult was sent to Prophet of Allah from Allah?
It's da'if, and you're going to a whole different topic now.
No, I'm not. This is not da'if.
Now, one second. Now that I've
Okay, hold on.
Now that I've
Guys, hold on.
answered your
He
question,
mentioned
you
to
have to
me,
answer my
he
question.
said,
You have to answer my question.
he said he accept Imam Muslim, correct? Did you accept it? The hadith of Imam Muslim?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Imam Muslim
Da'if,
says, Imam Muslim, this is da'if too. This is what you gave me. This is the one you gave me. This is the one you gave me.
Yeah, it's da'if.
This is da'if.
Didn't I just show you?
What?
1452. Yeah, 1452a.
This is Sahih Muslim. This is da'if?
Ah, okay, go.
Okay, where we can read the breastfeeding for adult 10 times or 5 times.
That's a whole different question.
So everything is different question. No, this is the same question.
Yeah,
you said,
question.
I'm going to show you the same hadith does not mention the goat. No problem, but because this hadith is not talking about the death of Muhammad. The other hadith talking about the death of Muhammad and the occasion what happened. When Muhammad was dead, he became dead, they were busy, and the goat get in and ate it. So now you put yourself in trouble. Based on Sahih Muslim, there was verses of 10 times breastfeeding for adult. Where we can find those verses? And remember, this is the hadith you said you accept.
I don't understand your question. I don't know
Guys,
what you're
you don't
asking.
understand my question. Let us repeat again. As I told you many times, Muslims are very slow. The hadith you trusted, this is the one in the screen. You said you accept this one. This one saying there's 10 times breastfeeding for adult Quran. 10 times breastfeeding Quran. Where we can find the verses of 10 times breastfeeding?
What do you mean?
Where we can find it?
Find what?
Find it what? The hadith you tell me this is the hadith you accept, you try to save yourself. Now the question, here it says, Allah, He sent verses saying you can suckle adult 10 times. Where we can find that in the Quran?
I'm not sure. I have to look into the hadith.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to look into the hadith.
What look to the hadith? This is the hadith you gave me.
Yeah, no, I have to look into it.
So you gave me a hadith you never looked at before?
It may be an interpolation. You don't know.
Maybe religion of Mr. Baby. How is Maybe doing?
I have a question.
Don't give me a question, Abdul. Look, each time you say something, we put you in the corner. You say, I have a question. I have a question. I have a question.
Christian Prince.
Where we can find the 10 times breastfeeding for adult verses in the Quran? Do we have it? Either you say yes, we have it. Either you say yes, we have it, or you say we don't.
Again, what was the question?
That guy, he just wake up. What's the question?
I'm sorry.
You were taking a nap?
My bro, it's 4:30 a.m. Chief. And what was the question?
Your friend Awazi is jumping like popcorn from place to place in the dish. He don't know what to say. He throw answers to me, but the second he throw the answer come back to him and hit him in the head. He don't know what to say now. 10 times breastfeeding for adult. What kind of religion anyway? Teaching women to give their breast 10 times for adult. Actually,
one second. Here's the answer. No, this isn't possible as this verse doesn't exist, and most ancient scholars say that this hadith is ahad and therefore can't be by any means built on to prove or deny anything in the Quran. Thank you very much. So stop lying. Again, that's the second time
just to show you how stupid what you say. Just to show you how stupid what you say. Let us see how stupid what you say. You say this hadith is not approved, but you gave me this hadith, you saying this is correct hadith. You say this is correct hadith. Isn't it you who said to me, this is the website you approve? Isn't it you who gave me this website? You gave me this website. You gave me this website. You gave me this website.
Yeah, he gave you this website.
All
Keep
right.
going.
In this website, it says Sahih Muslim hadith number 1452. Is it weak?
Okay.
1 second. I told you that there's scholars that say this part of the hadith of where the goat eats the Quran is
fake. It's what's it called? It's an interpolation.
This is not the question now. You keep talking about the goat. You see,
yes,
you are being goaty, my friend. I'm asking you. Listen carefully. Watch. This hadith now approved by you. Sahih Muslim.
Let me finish.
Sahih Muslim 1452a. Approved by you. Approved by you. So I'm asking you where we can find the verses of 10-time breastfeeding for adult in the Quran.
Princess.
You want to insult me? Okay, guys, he's trying to insult me, so I will kick him out, and he will say I did not run.
Oh, no.
Why you calling me princess? Why you calling me princess?
Because
you're calling me princess, so I will kick you out, and then he will say I did not run.
You can run away. That's fine.
Let's see who's running away. So now let's go back to zero. Hold on. Do the sun run to its fixed course as the Quran of Hafs says, or no fixed course?
Look at him. As soon as I was trying to answer, look at him. He goes back to a different topic. This is how pathetic.
Let's get out of here. I have no time for kids.
My man, why you?
We spank you. All of you are a bunch of kids. You want to call me princess? Your prophet is a cross-dresser, child molester. He put eyeliner, he be like a woman, and men kiss him down his belly, and he say, oh, this is how I like it. Don't talk. You want to insult me? Who is the princess? Who is the female? Who is the female? Isn't it your people says to Muhammad, look, he pee like women? Isn't it your prophet, he sit and he lay down between men naked? Who is the princess? Isn't it a man, he came to Muhammad, he says, I want to F your wife? And Aisha, she said to him, she got angry. She said, who is this one who speaks like you, like this to you? He said to her, Ahmaqu muta'. He is a fool we have to obey, which means if he insists to F you, he will F you. Who is the princess? Have you ever heard of a man, he come to him and says, I want to F your wife? He do nothing. He don't even kick him from the house. He did not even say to him, shame on you. He said, Ahmaqu muta'. I will put you back. You apologize for trying to insult me and bringing insult to your prophet. I was being nice to guys. Was I being nice to them? Did I call the guy gay? Did I say to him, you are a princess? The Muslims, when they cannot answer, they do this. Insult him, he kick you out. That will make you look, okay, you know what? I did not run away. Okay, I will bring you back. Let us go back to zero. Choose which one you want to talk about. I will give you opportunity. Where we can find the 10-time breastfeeding for adults from the hadith you gave me, which you approved. And you start with the one you like. And the sun does not run to its fixed course, Ibn Mas'ud. You could not answer. The Quran already proven to be corrupt. By the way, I don't prove the Quran to be corrupt because there's no point of approving corrupt book to be corrupt. This is the book of the devil. You're going to corrupt it. The whole book is false. So what the point of approving the book is to be corrupt? But because you Muslims, you claim, and my job is to get you busted with your lies. And we did. Right? All right. Put you back if you are scared. Okay, let's see. Do the sun run to its fixed course? Take the mic. Let's see who's scared.
Don't try and change the topic.
No, we are not. This is the topic we start with. And if you hold on,
fine.
You want to talk? So did you approve? Did you approve this hadith? Do you approve this? Do you approve this hadith in the front of your screen?
You're not even going to let me talk.
No, we're talking. Do you approve it? Before we continue, we want to know your stand. Do you approve this hadith?
1 second. I'm going to speak about the hadith. I'm going to answer your
Tell
question.
Tell me first, do you approve it or no? Do you approve it, yes or no?
After I speak about the hadith,
no, it's easy to say. It's easy to say yes or no. Do you approve the hadith on the screen?
Are you going to let me finish?
Do you approve the hadith on the screen?
Are you going to let me finish?
The hadith you gave me, do you approve it, yes or no?
1 second. I just told you. I'm going to answer your question.
Get out. You don't even dare to say, yes, I approve it, or no, I don't. You're just a potato. Let me talk. This is how you start the talk. I approve it, and now we discuss it. You gave it to me, and now you are biting your tongue. You don't want to say, yes, I approve it, yes, I don't. Do you see how coward they are, guys? Does it hurt you if you say I approve it or not? But because you're afraid. If you say no, you will be in trouble. You are the one who gave it to me. If you say yes, you will be in trouble. So you say to me, let me talk. Let me talk. So you want to talk, but you want to say anything. You don't want to answer. This is what the Muslims are about. A bunch of liars, potatoes. The hadith you gave me, and you asked me to read, saying that Quran used to have 10 times breastfeeding. Where we can find it. Same time, just to show you how stupid you are. And the website you gave me. This here is not about breastfeed for adult. Because what make marriage unlawful is only 10 times breastfeeding for a child, not for adult. I can show you that from the same website you gave me. So you are giving me a hadith, have nothing to do with my topic, because Muhammad, all his religion about breastfeeding. This is about children's. The hadith I showed you is about breastfeeding for adult. What do? You gave me a hadith about 10 times breastfeeding for child. So the stupid so-called scholar sheikh who wrote the article is a donkey, because there's no connection between the two hadith. This is not the same hadith. This is not the same story. This is about a child, because only a child breastfeeding in Islam forbid you from marrying that female. But this is different. This is about adult breastfeeding. A woman, she came to Muhammad and she said, my husband, he is jealous. They have a slave. He entered upon her and he is jealous because he's a growing man. So Muhammad, he said to her, Ardi'i, which means suckle him. She said, how I can suckle him and he is a growing man? He is what? He is a growing man. That is the hate we are talking about, not about children's. Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? You've been defeated, my friend, miserably. How I can suckle him and he is a growing man. This is about different story. In fact, I have a hadith about your mother of the believers suckling, practicing the suckling, the breastfeeding, which is very weird, because Aisha, she never had children. So when a man or anyone, he suckled from her boobs, he was suckling what? Do you think women, they have always, they have milk? She was what he was suckling? Right? What? Suckle what? The old woman, Muhammad, he told her to suckle the guy. She's an old woman. She don't have, suckle what? She had no milk. Just sucking her breast. What for? It is obvious that Muhammad is mentally ill. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? I want to open breastfeeding for adult suckling drive-through in Las Vegas, but I need you guys, your support, so we can open the business. And I will call Kamala Harris with her wisdom, and I will tell her, and I will put for her what has been burdened, burdened by the unburdened, like the thing, the thing, and Kamala, because Prophet Muhammad, he says, drink the camel urine, so she is happy about her, position in Islam. I mean, her name is everywhere in Islam. Drink camel urine, Kamala. So, I mean, that's amazing. And the funny, he gave me this website. He gave me this website. So Ahwazi, you want to answer? I put you in the stage, you never answer. Okay, I will give you one more chance.
Yeah, so it's as I told you.
I'm going to speak about the hadith.
All right. Do you approve that there was in the Quran 10-time breastfeeding? Yes or no?
1 second. Can I answer?
Don't tell me 1 second. Please. Why I want to do that? Why want to do that like children? Say yes, say yes, say no, say yes, say no, and continue.
Did I say I'm not going to answer your question?
No, you are not answering because the answer is simple. Is it, was it in the Quran 10-time breastfeeding for adult? Yes or no?
1 second. 1
second?
I told you. Give me a minute.
So you don't want to answer. So you don't want to answer.
I am going. I just told you.
Yes or no, and continue. I promise you. I will give you 3 minutes. I will not even talk. Just say to me yes or no before you start.
I will answer the question about the hadith.
See, guys. Abdul, they don't dare to answer. I promise him 3 minutes. I will not even talk a word. I will not say a word. I will mute myself. 3 minutes. Just say start with yes or no, because I want to understand your position. He will not do it because he will speak for as long he wants, but he will never give the answer. He approve it or disapprove it. They're potatoes. And by the way, he think he can escape the embarrassment of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, which I can find you hundreds of examples like this. This is just one. This is nothing. Your Quran is messed up. In fact, Ibn Mas'ud don't even have Al-Fatiha in it. Can you believe it, guys? The chapter of Al-Fatiha, which exists in the Quran today, cannot be found in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. It's not exist. It's nowhere to be found. The whole chapter is gone. Do we have any smart Abdul? How is everything going, guys? No, Ahwazi, come on. It's enough embarrassment for you. We are not kids here. I want to speak to adult. Do we have any mature Muslim? In order to be mature Muslim, by the way, you have to be 6 years and older. Just to let you know. So 10-time breastfeeding for adult given by Allah to Muslim women. Glory to Allah. Christian breath. First of all, Muslim women, they can only breastfeeding for Muslim men. So we cannot do that to you. I can convert to Islam, Zakanek. Is your wife boobs are big or small? Christian breath. Respect yourself. You can suck them, but you cannot describe them. The very conservative religion. We can suck your wife boobs, but we cannot describe what we sucked. That sucks. What if she is ugly, man? What if she scared the hell of me? And by the way, when your prophet, he told the women to suckle the guy. And she don't have milk. He was suckling what? Silicone? What kind of religion is religion? You know, what kind of God he said to a woman, suckle him? A growing man. If you are a mature Abdul over the age of 6, please join us. Yes, Mr. Wink. Go ahead. Wink, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me, CP?
I hear you.
Oh, I just watch you set Avery's channel on fire, man. Everybody in the comment was like, CP, don't go, man. You gotta stay.
Oh, you mean the other channel? Okay, it's all right. You know, I don't want to hijack. You know, I mean, there's 4 people talking, so.
Oh man, you should have seen the comment section, man. The people like, oh man, CP, stay. You gotta stay. You gotta stay, man.
It's all right. It's a blessing to have all those guys, and we are proud of all Christians who they are fighting the garbage of Muhammad.
Yeah, man. God bless you, CP. You're doing a great job. I just wanted to let you know what was going on in the comment section.
Thank you. God bless.
God bless you.
All right. Imagine there's a God who is wise and he is conservative. Your God is a hippie. Even Aisha, she commanded her sisters, who? Her sisters and her nieces, to suckle any man when I enter upon her. Imagine you go to Aisha. She have a bunch of women who they are relative to her. Their boobs is on the table. What? On the table. What do you do with them? You suckle them. For what? What is this? You want to see Aisha? Oh, haram. You cannot see Aisha. However, if you suckle the boobs of the sister of Aisha, you are more than welcome to see Aisha. That's so good. So beautiful. Breastfeeding for adult. Anyone. And look, even there's a hadith that says, if Aisha, she like a man to see her, she command her sisters or her nieces to suckle him 5 times if he is an adult. Aisha, she changed the number because the hadith says 10 times. Aisha, she have her own, you know. Yeah, look. So here it says the story about the woman. Muhammad, he command her to suckle the guy. And then down you will see that Aisha, she commanded her sisters. Aisha, may Allah be pleased with her, used to ask daughters of her sisters and the daughters of her brothers to give him breastfeed 5 times. What a crazy religion. So now if I suckle your wife boobs, she become my sister? No, still you can have sex with her, so what the point? I dare him to debate me about Trinity. I mean, you dare me to debate about anything, but you have no knowledge of anything. If you do not know, you never heard of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, and your God do not know what the Trinity. You want to debate me about Trinity? Guys, this guy, he says to me, where we can find the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud? Can we find it in a shop? Trying to say to me that this is missing, is gone. All right. Any Muhammadan?
Yeah, you want to talk Trinity?
Are you professional in the Trinity?
Yeah, I'm professional at refuting it. You want to talk?
Can you tell me what the Trinity is?
No. You tell me what it is.
No, you're the Christian. This is your topic. You tell me.
No. You tell me.
Are we going to spend the day? It's your choice. So tell me what Trinity is.
No, you tell me what.
Oh, well, we will spend the day. You tell me first. You said you want to talk about Trinity. I want to see if you know what you are talking about. Tell me what the Trinity. You tell me first. No, I tell you first. No, you tell me first. No, you know what? You tell me first. With a bunch of kids. If you want to tell me about the Trinity, I need to know first if you know anything about the Trinity. Then if you are qualified to talk about it, we can talk about it. So come to the stage and tell me, according to your knowledge, what is a Trinity?
Why are you dropping me, bro?
Because you are talking like a kid. Don't waste my time. What is a Trinity?
Okay, if you ask me what Tawheed is, I'll tell you. I'm asking you, what do you believe the Trinity is?
What, guys, he said to me, if you ask me what Tawheed is, he will tell
you. Tawheed is the oneness of Allah. You see how I answer? Now, what is the Trinity?
No, hold on.
Tawheed, what is the Trinity? What is the Trinity?
Tawheed means unification.
What is it?
The word Arabic, the word Tawheed.
What is the Trinity?
The word Tawheed, does it mean unification?
Yalla, what is the Trinity? I gave you my answer.
No,
give me
you
yours.
did not. Is the word Tawheed mean unification? Yes, I did. Yes or no?
No. What is the Trinity? What is the Trinity? Tell me.
Hey, get out of
here.
Just kid. Let your dad talk to me. Jumping like a monkey. You stupid Abdul. When you say you believe in Tawheed, that means you believe not in the oneness as you claim. For Tawheed mean unification. Go right now to the Arabic dictionary and type the word Tawheed, you ignorant. Or post the word Tawheed in Google. You will find that the word Tawheed mean unification, not oneness. So you, Abdul, you even gave a wrong word to describe your religion. As an example, just to show you how stupid the Muslims are. If you go and search Tawheed, as an example, Tawheed al-Sifat. Unification of the attribute. So even the attribute of Allah are not one. We need to unify them. Tawheed al-Asma'i was-Sifat. Is that your stupid book? Let us read together. So if the word Tawheed mean oneness, you will not say Tawheed, the attribute and the description of Allah. Read it carefully. Tawheed al-Asma'i was-Sifat. Unification of the names and description. How you can, what do you mean unified in them? Because simply this is what the word Tawheed mean. Do you see it, guys? We are not like the Abdul, we say things without proof. Do you see it? Does it say unifying nouns and adjectives of Allah names? So Tawheed have nothing to do with monotheism, but they claim to be monotheist and they believe in Tawheed. The second you put them in the stage, the demon inside them jump all over the place. They don't know what they are talking about. You are wrong, using the wrong word, because simply you don't even understand your religion. So if I put you in the screen, do you agree that Tawheed is the wrong word for your God, and you apologize for saying you believe Tawheed? Because you are now become pagan? You Muslims keep saying that you believe in one God, but yet you believe in Tawheed. How ignorant. How silly, how stupid. Unifying, this is what
unifying nouns and adjectives.
Of what? Of Allah. This is your Muslim website. And this is the fatwa number. Do you see it? This is your website. Question: هل تعليم توحيد الأسماء والصفات من العلوم etc. Is the Tawheed of the names and adjective from the science or the knowledge etc.? Yes. What is the question? Is unification, teaching the unification of names and attribute. That's what Tawheed mean. So those potatoes, they jump from like monkeys from place to place and they say, we believe in Tawheed. Tawheed, Tawheed, brother. Because they copy paste. They don't know Arabic. And even the one who know Arabic is a monkey. This is your website. This is not Christian Prince website. This is Islamic official website. And this is a fatwa. And this is the number of the fatwa. You see it says fatwa. You see it? Fatwa. What the fatwa number? 6400. Tawheedullah wa ta'allum asma'uhu. You see the word Tawheed, potato? You see it? Tawheed. What Tawheed mean? Unifying. Unification. Same time, when a Muslim he says, I want to debate about the Trinity. If your God himself do not know what the Trinity, how Abdul like you knows? According to the God of Islam, the Trinity is that Jesus is the son of Mary and her husband was God. And the Christian believe in three gods, Mary and Jesus and Allah. There's no Holy Spirit. That's what your Quran is saying. So before you claim that you know what the Trinity is, go and teach your God who is stupid, who do not know a simple thing about Christianity. That not a single Christian believe that Mary is part of the Trinity or her name is there. This is why we laugh at Islam and the founder of Islam. This is a religion of potatoes. All of you are potatoes and I fry you. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Tawheed, huh? And you know the idea of believing in one God, who cares you believe in 1 or 10? Those who worship shaitan, they believe in one God. So, here we go. They believe in one. They don't believe in Tawheed. The one who worships shaitan, they are smarter than you. They don't believe in Tawheed because Tawheed means unification. So in one hand you say that Allah is one person or one thing, and then you use the word Tawheed. Because a guy from Afghanistan, he said to you, brother and sister, we believe in Tawheed. Abdul, you cannot say Tawheed in Arabic. This is wrong because Tawheed means unification. Are you going to unify Allah? Yes, brother, sister. First of all, get some brandy and speak Arabic. We are unifying the end of Allah with the leg of Allah, and the foot of Allah with the thin of Allah, and the thin of Allah with the butt of Allah. This is unification. So Allah have body parts, and now we have to unify them. That will make him United States of Allah. This is your religion. And they think they have religion or higher supreme because they have one God. Who cares if you have one God or 10? Your God is stupid. The question is your God stupid or not? Taeyang, you are from Korea, my friend. I told you next time you come here, you bring kimchi. Come on, I miss it. This guy from Korea, and he come. I mean, look how cheap he is. At least bring some kimchi with you guys. Do you know? Did you eat kimchi? It's so delicious. Yum, yum, yum. I cannot concentrate in the Quran no more. Kimchi disturbed me. Oh boy. Trust me, if Muhammad he ate kimchi, he will make a verse in the Quran and chapter about kimchi. Let us recite the kimchi chapter together. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Whoever eat kimchi, please say Ameen. Alif Lam Mim. Kimchi is the straight way for the believers and mu'mineen. Kimchi, and what do you know about kimchi? It's made in North Korea by a guy, his name is Kim, and his sister is she. Takbir. Trust me, this guy, he hear about anything, he make a verse about it, he put it in the Quran. Any Abdul? They told him Alexander the Great is a prophet, he put him in the Quran. They asked him, what do you think about the 7 sleepers? He said, Allah knows their best, their number. Look, they just ask you, how many are they, the 7 sleepers, Muhammad? What the question again? How many are they, the 7 sleepers? Can you give me choices? Like what? Hold on. How many are they, the 7 sleepers, Muhammad? First of all, your question is not clear. Abdul, how many are they, the 7 sleepers? 7 sleepers. Okay. Give me 2 weeks, I will give you that. So the guy, he took 3 weeks. They asked him, how many are there, the 7 sleepers? And then, because he don't know, he's afraid to say, because he'll get him busted. Maybe they are not 7. Muhammad now, he don't trust the Jews no more. Maybe they are saying 7, but they are 5. So he says, some they say, like what? Some they say, seriously. This is the Quran made by the holy unification Allah, Tawheed. Some they say they were 3 and their dog is number 4. Have you ever heard in any language they say that three men and the dog is number 4? You don't say that because the dog is dog. You say 3 men and 1 dog. You don't say the 4th is their dog. Some they say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. Getting, brother, getting. The unseen. Look at the mystery, unseen. Yet others, they say, that's deep. They were 7 and their dog is number 8. Allah now told Muhammad to refute them. So he said to them, say to them, Allah knows best their number. Abdul, even their God is Abdul. You put him in the stage. Do you agree with it or you don't? Allah knows best. No? Listen, are they 4? Are they 3 and their dog is number 4? or they are 5 and their dog is number 6, or they are 7 and their dog is number 8? The answer is Allah knows best, brother. Is that how God he talk? This is God. I mean, is he trying to hide it because simply this is a mystery? Nobody should know because this is a nuclear facility? That's deep. Very deep. Deep, deep. Any Abdul? Who's Abdul would like to join us? Anyone? Any smart Muslim would like to join us? Right? Mayday, Mayday. Can Ahwazi go back to the stage? Okay, invite him, but he will never answer anything. I mean, as you see, I give him chance many times, but he will not talk, you know. There's a guy, he's saying his name is Himar ibn Yahud. He's saying he is a gay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. As I said, are you gonna let me speak?
Do you approve the hadith? Yes or no?
One second, Christian Prince.
Do you approve the hadith? Yes or no? Say yes or no.
Can we have a fruitful discussion?
Say yes. Say yes and or no.
That's not how it works. I don't answer the way you want me to answer. That's not how it works.
Then I will not talk to you. I'm not going to waste my time. Say yes or no. Why? Does it hurt? Does it hurt to say yes? Does it hurt to say no? Give me the conclusion and then explain. The reason you are afraid to say, because then you are going to be sorry. So you want to talk for blah, 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 blah time, but you will never answer the question. Either you approve it or you disapprove it. Very simple. Yeah. And right away you start calling me princess, etc. Right? Yeah, I mean, we know who is getting cooked. Listen, as long you know that you are cooking me, I challenge you to download the video of your call and post it in every Muslim channel. Is that fair, guys? If this Abdul, he believed that he did fry me, I want every Muslim to download the video and post it, including you. You start first, because I want you to be proud in front of your family and show your kids what you did to Christian Prince. You come to Christian Prince, you told the other guy he is a jahil. I am the one who have knowledge. And then in less than 2 seconds, I made you shish kebab. You never even heard of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. You never heard of it. You're asking Christian Prince where we can find it. Until now, we are waiting for the answer. You're a prophet when he command women to do breastfeeding for adult, and those verses are 10 times, and now we cannot find them. What about the breastfeeding? What about the stoning to death? Where we can find it? What about Aisha saying that the Quran used to be, the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah? And again, by the way, I don't care really about the corruption of the Quran. I'm just showing everybody that Muslims are a bunch of idiots. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know. They jump like monkeys from place to place. Umar ibn Khattab, he says that the Quran was 1,027,000 letters, which mean more than 85% of the Quran is gone. How many? What? Umar ibn Khattab himself, he said, the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. How many is left? The Quran is gone. No Quran. Bye-bye Quran. Who is saying that? Umar ibn al-Khattab. This is not Christian Prince. Even Umar, he says that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to have the verses of stoning to death. Where we can find today stoning to death verses. And you know, because we don't make things up, we show proof. This is the same website this Abdul he gave me, but it's in Arabic. But no problem, we can use Google Translation. Remember, he gave me this website. Yeah, this website he gave me. I closed it. But anyway, you know the website. And this is the same website he gave me. And it says the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Question. This is the question. In front of your eyes, asking if it's true that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to Al-Baqarah. Yes or no? And here you see, actually, in the question says that a man, he came, Ibn Hubaysh, he came to Ibn Abi Ka'b. He said to him, Ibn Mas'ud, he used to erase al-Mu'awwadatain from the Mus'haf. What he do? He scratch it, he take it off. And he say, well, that this is not from the Quran. It's not from the Quran, which means it's a lie. Who says that? Ibn Mas'ud. It is not from the Quran. Is that a lie? It mentioned to Rasulullah, the Prophet of Allah, how many verses you count Al-Ahzab? He said, the companion, 73. My father says it used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. Do you see it? Used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. The same website he gave me. And down here, they will show you all the reference. And this is Sahih. Look. This is Sahih. Let me translate. And this is the reference from the same book he gave me.
It was narrated by Abdullah bin Imam Ahmad in Sawad al-Musnad 21207, Abdul Razzaq in al-Musannaf 5990, Ibn Hibban in Sahih 4428, al-Hakim in al-Mustadrak 8068, and al-Bayhaqi in al-Sunan 16911, and Ibn Hazm in al-Muhalla 12/175, on the authority of Asim bin Badala, on the authority of Zur, who said, Ubay bin Ka'b said to me, how do you recite Surah Al-Ahzab? Do you count it? He said, I told him, 73 verses. He said, never, I have seen it, and it is equivalent to Surah Al-Baqarah, and we have read in it, the old man and the old woman, when they commit adultery, stone them, absolutely a punishment from God, and God is mighty, wise.
Do you see it, guys? This is his website, the one he gave me himself, but he gave me a page in English, saying that there is 100 of verses missing in one chapter alone. One chapter. It used to be equivalent to the chapter of Al-Ahzab. And now how many Muslims they have today? 73. And yet the Abdul, they say to us that the Quran is not corrupt. However, for me, I do not need to prove the Quran is corrupt, because there's no point. Quran is a book of Satan, and I'm going to prove that Quran, the Satan book, is corrupt. That's silly. Okay, Ahwazi, I will give you one more chance, and in front of everybody. Or what I'm asking him to say, do he accept the hadith he gave me? And then he can explain. Yes, say yes or no. Is that fair? People, is that fair? I will give him one last chance. I'm not forcing you to do anything. Explain as you wish. The hadith you gave me yourself, do you agree with it? You accept it, or you don't? Then continue. I will give you 3 minutes. Don't change the topic. Huh? I will put you in the stage again, and everybody will see you will not answer. So are you willing, Ahwazi, to tell me before you start you accept the hadith or not? You know what? Let us do this. Let us do this. Say yes or no in the chat, and I will put you in the stage. You are afraid to say it by your voice? No problem. Say I accept it or I don't accept it in text. Say. Be a man. I mean, what's wrong with you? What are you afraid from? He will not do it. They are cowards. They are cowards like they're a prophet. You don't even dare to say I accept. He gave it to me, guys. He gave it to me. He gave me this hadith. He gave the hadith to me. He don't want to say yes or no. It's like somebody give you that car and you say to him, is that your car or not your car? He don't dare to say because he's a thief. He's afraid to say. You accept the hadith? Guys, he said yes. Okay, take the mic and say yes, I accept the hadith, and explain it to us. Go ahead. He said yes in the chat, by the way. Correct?
No. What I meant, yes, is that I will come up on the stage and I'll
get out of here. He don't dare to say yes or no. You know, the Muslims, they wrote an article how to debate Christian Prince. I wish I can find it again. The guy was the one who wrote the article. He says, this is how you can debate Christian Prince. Never say yes, never say no. Because whatever you say, he will get you busted. Honest to God, this is the article. Even if he said to you the prophet was a wonderful man, don't say yes. He will trap you. And don't say no. Because they are afraid how in the world they can debate this guy. Whatever they say, he will get them busted. And the funny, he keeps saying, he keep running. I am the one keep running. Don't say yes, don't say no. Seriously, this is a very serious religion. Very serious. Who can beat this religion? Nobody. You know? And, you know, like for me, actually, I like to do breastfeeding for adult. I'm hungry. Sometimes I'm bored. The doctor, he told me I need a vitamin. And since the prophet of Allah, he have a God. And this God, he advised him to command women to do breastfeeding for adult. Look at the wisdom. Amazing. So beautiful. And they say to you that Islam is not open-minded. They share their wives with other men. They exchange women with other men. They have sex with the children. They have sex with animals. Do you know, the guys, that according to the Muslim scholars, that if a Muslim man have sex with the goat during Hajj, that will not defile his Hajj? That's amazing. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Who is a smart Muslim would like to join us? Who knows his book? Anyone? Let me show you how amazing Islam is. This is their highest scholars teaching Muslims the good manner of Allah. This is the book of Al-Muni by Ibn Qudama, volume number 3, page, as you see, page number 160. What it says? Hadith number 2387. According to Malik and Ibn Hanifa and Abu Hanifa, if a man what? If other man. If a man If what? Other man in his anus, that does not defile his Hajj ritual. Still, he is a ritual man. He's a man of Allah. Do you see it? Is a Christian Prince making things up? Let me shorten the link for you. Hold on. They will say to you, it doesn't say that, CP. Let us go to link shorten. Link. I will post the link for you guys. And maybe the admin can post in Rumble and YouTube, please. Here we go. This is the link, and let me post it in Rumble by myself. You can use Google Translation, the same I'm doing here, you know. And let us give it to you in YouTube. If a man, his Hajj is accepted, praise be to the anus of Allah. And then it says, if an animal, what? If an animal or a human, what? From the front or from the back, what? And there's no penalty for him. No penalty. Because there's no vagina there. It's only anus. It's only anus.
(2387) Chapter. There is no difference between sexual intercourse before and after, whether by a human or an animal. This is what Al-Shafi'i and Abu Thawr said. It follows that intercourse with an animal does not invalidate the Hajj. This is a saying of Malik and Abu Hanifa. Because it does not require punishment, it is more like intercourse without relief.
The guy, he just effed a man and he effed a goat, but he was not relieved. And his Hajj is accepted by Allah. He's a decent Muslim. He just effed a goat. I mean, it's not his fault. The guy, he bent over, his penis go inside his anus. Yeah, accidents, you know, things happen, right? Christian Prince, it doesn't say that, CP. Lie number 100. Fifi. Christian Prince. First of all, this is not the Prophet of Allah saying that. Those are the scholars who they are ignorant, and that's why we call them scholars. Because in Islam, you're ignorant. We call ignorant scholars. Hold on. Therefore, as long as I'm ignorant, Christian Prince, I'm ignorant, right? I am Christian Prince, and you call me ignorant. Therefore, as long as you call scholars ignorant, that means I am a scholar too, because you just call me ignorant. Thank you very much. It doesn't say that, CP. It's amazing religion, brother. Who can beat this? Nobody. You if the goat, Allah accept your Hajj. You if a guy, Allah accept your Hajj. You if your mama, I can show you even about ifing the mama. Allah accept your Hajj. What is left? What an ifing cult. Do we have any Abdul from the Holy Land where the anus is targeted? Yet you can do Hajj. Praise be to the anus. You know? I mean, this is amazing anus religion. Hey, Muslims, I will start an anus insurance company. Just for the sake of, you know, your anus. All right. All right, guys, I'm not going to keep it longer. Download the video. Share it with your friend. Did we have good time today? Did we have good time? I hope so. As you see, Abdul or Abdul. And you cannot make Abdul smart. It's mission impossible. Even Allah could not do it. This is why he told him drink camel urine. You cannot say that to Christians. You know, Muslims, they accept anything. Like, doing camel urine. Wow, camel urine? Wine is haram. Camel urine is yummy. And the United Nations, they issue a warning that camel milk, not only urine, camel milk, camel meat, camel urine is dangerous. Go check it out right now. Don't go type in Google. Big warning to thousands of people dying every year from drinking the stupid thing. And the funny is, Muhammad told them that camels are made of the devil, and those people, they drink the camel urine, which means the urine of the devil. But anyway, the devil is blessed by Allah, and he's a Muslim. He said Shahada, and he called Allah my Lord. And Shaitan in the Quran, he says to Allah, Allah, because you misled me, I will mislead them. Allah mislead the Shaitan. That's deep. That's so good. This is a book of God. And we believe in Tawheed, which means unification, because our God is one God, but we unify him. Well, yeah, we unify the leg with the shin, and the shin with the hand and the fingers, which is broken by Christian Prince. By the way, I broke every finger of a Christian of Allah. Prove me wrong. Can Allah take boogers from his nose with his fingers? Muslim will say no. Can Allah put his finger on my name here and mute me? No. So why Allah have fingers? He have 5 fingers in every hand, but no Muslim can tell us why. And why 5? What about 6? What about 7 fingers? I thought Allah should not look like us. At least make a different finger from the monkeys. Why Allah have 5 fingers? No Muslim can answer. And they say nothing like Allah. That's deep. Well, you know what? There's nothing like Allah. I agree. Is Allah is a human? No. Okay. Do we have 2 ears? Yes. 2 eyes? Okay. 5 fingers in every hand? Yes. 2 hands? Yes. 2 legs? Yes. 2 feet? Yes. 2 shin? Yes. But he don't look like us? Yes. I know what I'm talking about now. That's so good. The oneness of monkey. By the way, in the Chinese culture, you will find like a monkey god, a monkey, the monkey monk, you know, the monkey king. Like in Chinese culture, there's like a dragons, there is a monkey, it looks like Muhammad, he is getting his god from there. Who is a Muslim wanna come to the stage and tell us, do you even know who's Allah? Do any Muslim knows who's Allah? You see, I was going to leave, but if there is a Muslim can help us to know who's Allah, I will stay. Anyone? Right? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Allah does not sleep in the 7th day? Okay, Zaid. I challenge you to come to the mic and tell me if Allah rests or not. And what the word rest mean? I invited you. You said Allah does not sleep in the 7th day. Prove it to me. Isn't it your Quran, he said, that Allah in the 7th day, he sat on the chair? So Allah, he sat on the chair because he don't want to rest? Or because his ass is hurting him? Everybody saw you saying, Allah does not rest in the 7th day. You said that. But your Quran says something else. If I type here, the word is stawa. Stawa. How the Muslims, they translate that? They say, Allah, he leveled himself on the throne. Huh? But that means he said. No, he doesn't say that. He leveled himself. Is he a monkey standing on a chair or sitting on the chair? First of all, the question is not valid and it's not right. What the heck? Did Allah, when Allah he leveled himself in the throne, did he sit on the throne or he stand up on the throne? Any Muslim? Who the Muslim can say to us? Allah he thought on the throne. Oh, look, guys, look at the translation. He established himself on the throne. What does that mean? Okay, the Zaid, I asked you for a verse where Allah did not rest in the seventh day. You gave me a verse saying, we created the earth and the heaven and whatever between them, and we were not playing. Really? Is that a refutation that your God don't sit on the throne and rest? I mean, do you see how smart you are? That's deep. So deep. You hit in the head, man. But by doing that, you hit the balls of your prophet. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Okay, the Zaid, I'm asking you to join us. Why you don't you come for a few minutes? I promise you I will be nice to you. As long as you speak nice, you don't insult, I will be nicer to you. Is that fair, guys? I keep asking him. Sound like he is intelligent. He knew what he's talking about, not like this guy Ahwazi. Come to the mic and read for us the verse you just post in the chat in Discord. You know why you will not come to the mic and you will not dare to read for us? Because it's going to be embarrassment. Yeah. They were never there. Any Abdul? You use only PC? So what if you use only PC? You are in Discord, Potato. Guys, he used only PC. Look like him. So he is in Discord, but his PC does not allow him to use Discord. That's deep. That's so deep. Oh boy. Himar, he said, Tuwiva Singer is an American Orthodox rabbi and founder of Director and Outreach Judaism. Yeah, but you know what? This Tuwiva Singer, he said that the story of the Virgin Mary is a legions of the Roman, which means your prophet is a scumbag. So when a Muslim, he mentioned Tuwiva Singer, he is mentioning someone, he gave a finger to Muhammad. Isn't it your prophet in the Quran? He agreed with the Christians, saying that she was virgin. So if you are witnessing to Tuwiva Singer saying he is the one who can teach the truth about Jesus, Tuwiva Singer says Jesus is not Christ, which means Muhammad is a liar. Tuwiva Singer says Mary, she was not a virgin. That means Muhammad is a liar. Therefore, I have to say that every Muslim who mentioned Tuwiva Singer is certified donkey, because Tuwiva Singer, even though he don't mention your prophet, but by saying what he's saying, he is saying your prophet is a scumbag. I can play for you the video of Tuwiva Singer saying that the story of the Virgin Mary is a Roman legend. But this is what your prophet said. But you stupid Muslims, because you are so desperate, you use the one who is insulting your prophet because you are swimming with your hate. Your hate is your enemy. Any smart Abdul, when I hope I did not offend them, because if you say smart, they get offended. You say stupid, they get offended. Yeah? You say potato, they get offended. You cannot say anything to Muslims. They get offended so fast. But his wife giving breastfeeding for adult, he is not offended. If the prophet, his eyes fall into his wife's ass, the Muslim have to divorce her so the prophet can F her, he's not offended. He will say to you, I will be honored if the prophet take the ass of his wife. That's deep. He's not offended. He's honored. I mean, imagine, guys, the prophet of Allah, he will take his penis and he will insert it in the vagina of the Muslim wife, the Muslim man wife. What an honor. She just received, I mean, look, the prophet himself parking his penis in the Muslim wife vagina. What does that mean? You as a Muslim and the Prophet, you park your penis in the same parking spot. In other way, your penis touched the penis of the Prophet. Because simply, if you sleep with the women, she slept with many men, you slept with all the men before, according to Islam. So if the Prophet, if your wife, and this is an honor to you, I would like to hear from you how that is honorable, except saying that the penis of the Prophet touched your penis inside her vagina. Oops, did I say the word penis? Haram, haram. You did not say penis. You say, the Muslim will say to you, look at his language, subhanallah, disgusting. Oh, Abdul, your Prophet, he said to a man, go and bite the penis of your father. Christian breath. First of all, that is metaphorical. Hold on. Go and bite the penis of your father. Exactly. The father, first of all, that guy, his father don't have a penis. Abdul, how he is his father and you don't have a penis? It's very simple. He adopted him. What? He adopted the guy? So why you call him he if you don't have a penis? Get some breath. In Islam, we say Allah is he. But does it mean that Allah is he? Allah don't have a penis too? Exactly. Metaphora is cheap. I will not leave him alone until he brought kimchi with him. If we can put some kimchi in the stage, trust me, all Muslims from around the world will come. Just say halal. You know, halal. It doesn't matter what is in there. Just say halal. I saw with my own eyes a sticker on shoes. It says halal. Shoes. Muslims, you eat the shoes? Why the shoes have to be halal? So those, stores, they know those stupid Muslims. They will not buy anything unless you say halal. So they put sticker in everything. And the air condition halal, the TV halal, the shoes halal, the condom halal. Just put halal, they take it. Brainless. Who wanna have halal chat with me? I saw the word halal on sardine. Can you believe it? Sardine. Crazy people. Yeah. For me, myself, I will never buy any product it says halal on it. Yes, the young.
Hello again.
Are you going to confess your sin? Are you going to confess your sin that you don't bring kimchi with you today?
I'm going to bring you the kimchi if you want.
Did you?
Okay.
Did you text?
Yesterday?
Did you text?
Do you remember that? I know some Korean Muslim. Yeah, and then I visited his blog yesterday, and I asked him if he is willing to debate to you about Islam, and he said he's doing only dawah for Koreans. So he said he doesn't want. So.
He's doing dawah to Korea, potato.
Yeah, he said most of the Koreans don't understand Arabic and English, so he doesn't want to debate you.
I mean, that is a very kimchi explanation.
Yeah, and I would like to ask you something about Islam. I don't understand. Why Muslims. Muslims claim that.
I refrain to answer you before you bring me any kimchi. You bring kimchi, we talk. Go ahead.
Okay. So I want to know, Muslims claim that Jesus Christ is a prophet, just a prophet of Allah, right?
Prophet, yeah.
So if he is a prophet, what is prophet for what? So they claim that Jesus Christ was born by a virgin, but he was not crucified. So what did he do here on the earth? I don't understand what they claim.
He come, he say hello, meet some friends, they go to the coffee shop. They have at that time very fast internet. He received revelation from Allah even when he was a kid, before he was born. Before he was born, he received revelation. Hey Muslims, where Jesus received the revelation? When? The guy, he just born and he is saying, I am a prophet of Allah. And then Muhammad, 40 years after he became 40 years in age, he could not understand that he became a prophet. So the angel starts squeezing him. You idiot. you just become a prophet. I am the angel of Allah. Read. And the prophet says, what you know, I cannot read. So it's just so stupid. The Messiah in the cradle, according to the Quran, he speak wisdom of God when he learned it before he was born. That means Jesus, he knew the wisdom of God before his birth, for he is the word of God. All right.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for my English, but I think there are many errors, historical errors in Quran. For example, many historical records in Quran are incorrect, as long as I know. For example, there was Haman in the Old Testament, but in Quran, Muhammad claims that Haman was a manager of Egyptian pharaoh. And but in Old Testament, he was I forgot, but he was from Babylon or Persia. I don't remember, but the facts are incorrect. I think many facts.
Anyway, you know, all the stories about Muhammad is very embarrassing. The Muslim, they make they put a big frame around Muhammad to make him sound like amazing, and the frame is going to stay there as long as you don't question. The second you question the person whose name is Muhammad, which nobody knows really the true name. According to some reference, they say his real name is Qatham. However, the second you question Muhammad, you will find that Muhammad was a pervert, a liar, cheater. You know, I mean, everything, not a single thing about this guy is not even wrong. Even he says that his cousin, they raped him. They raped him. He said that. He said, he claimed that a bunch of black men, they rode him. I mean, can you find one person in the world he have all those shameful things happen to him? Imagine I say, oh, I have like 10 men, they rode on me and they were naked. You know, this is a prophet of why 10 naked men and they are black, they are riding Muhammad? No Muslim can explain to us. And those stories are written by Muslims. And then the second we show it to them, they deny to answer. The prophet, he told a woman to give her breast for adult. Is that a normal thing to do? What happened to the conservative society and to wear a burqa? So I cannot shake hands with a Muslim
crazy.
woman.
That's insane.
Yeah, everything about this man is weird and stupid.
Yeah.
And
yeah. I'm sorry, but although I watched the video, the previous video about the name of Allah, the God in Islam, but yesterday on Discord, some Abdurs were claiming that La means God in Arabic, and your Arabic, your Arab, so your mother tongue is Arabic. So could you tell me the truth? Does La mean God in Arabic?
First of all, now these days, there's many they are using it as a word mean God, but the origin of it, it is the two words. Allah is not one word. It is two words, al and lah. That's why you see here in the chapter of Al-Fatiha, verse number 2, Alhamdu,
I see.
Alhamdu li. This is li. I will highlight it if I could. Let's see. The first letter, I could not hide one letter only. So li in Arabic mean two. Li. What is the second after it? Lah. So alhamdulillah. Praised to lah. Thanks to lah. In this is not an Arabic word. It is a combine of two words. Two words. They are Aramaic. Remember, even the Muslims agree that the father of the prophets, which they took from the Bible, that is Abraham, right? And Abraham is from where? He is from Iraq. He is from Ur, the city of Ur. He's a Chaldean. So this is the very well-known God for those people at that time. He is the moon god. And the Sabian, they practice the same as the Muslims. So we find that even in Muslim books it says that the Sabian and the Muslim, they pray and they worship in a very similar way. As an example, the Sabian, they have 5 prayers. The Sabian, they have 30 days fasting. The Sabian, they do ablution like Muslims, exactly step by step. The nose, the mouth, you can watch them even in videos. And Muhammad in the Quran, he even promised the Jews and the Christians and the Sabian to be in heaven. However, that is a problem. Why? Because the Sabian, they hate the God of the Jews and the Christians. In fact, the Sabian, they consider that the God of the Jews is their enemy. Why? Because the Sabian, they believe that Pharaoh was one of their own, which means he is Sabian. So they hate the God of the Jews, for he is the one who killed the Pharaoh. So how Muhammad, he put 3 beliefs in one verse, and the Sabian, they opposed totally to worship the God of the Christian and the Jews, saying they will go to heaven.
I see.
The answer is very simple. Muhammad is a hypocrite man. So, you know, what are you? You are Kamala Harris. You go to heaven, just vote for me. You like Trump? Okay, I like Trump too. Vote for me. Those who follow Trump and those who care for Kamala, they go to heaven. So, but those are the enemy of each other. What do you mean you go to heaven? Even if you take them there, they will fight together in heaven. So Muhammad, because he's a hypocrite, he add anyone. He's trying to build a more number of believers, you know. And obviously he's an ignorant. If he knew what the Sabian believe, he will never say what he's saying. Yeah.
I have another question. You're Arabic Christian, right? And as far as I know, Arabic Christians pronounce the name of Jesus in Arabic Yeshua, right?
Yeshua.
I don't know. Yeshua. Like a Hebrew.
No, not Yeshua. Not Yeshua. No.
But in Quran, but Quran,
yeah,
Yeshua. But in Quran, it's written. In Quran, Jesus Christ is Isa. So what is the origin of the name Isa? If Quran is written by God, it's just it doesn't make a sense.
We don't know really exactly where the word is coming from, but the word Isa or Isa is the word mean camel, which does not make sense. So it is possible that Muhammad, he stole that word maybe from the same word he got the word Injil. So if you ask the Muslims, Allah, he sent the so-called Isa what book? They say to you Injil, but Injil is not an Aramaic word, is not a Hebrew word. This is a Greek word, you know. So why Allah, he called the book of the Messiah by a Greek word, right? The only way to say so, if Muhammad is acknowledging the book of John, which is written in Greek language, and he considered the book of John is the book of God, which is given to, and that is a contradiction. Why? Because the Quran says that Allah never sent a messenger except in the tongue of his own people. So if the book of Jesus, according to the Quran, it's called Injil, that means the book itself is a Greek book. So how the Quran saying, I never send a messenger to any except to his people in their tongue in order to make it clear. So if Injil is a Greek word, and it is, that means Jesus is a Greek person according to Islam, and Allah, he did not send him to the Jews, he sent him to the Greek people. Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it's true or not, but on the Korean website I read about Muhammad, and it was written like originally he ordered Muslims pray in the direction of Jerusalem at the beginning, but then later when Muhammad lost the debate with the Jews about religion, he was angry, and then he changed his order, and then he ordered the people to pray in the direction of Mecca. Is that true?
Everything Muhammad he do, Muhammad, always, if he see the Jews accusing him of copying them, Muhammad, he says, khalifuhum, which means act differently. So any act the Jews, they say he is doing it like us. Muhammad, he said, as an example, the fasting of the Jews, which is supposed to be the fasting of Moses when he passed the sea. Muhammad, he copied from the Jews, and the Jews, they fasted in the month of the 10th of Muharram. Muhammad, he said, okay, they said to him, okay, Prophet, but the Jews, they do it in this day. He said, okay, we do it next year in the 9th. Yeah.
And the last question is, Muslims believe that Muhammad is the best human, and then he's like the perfect human. He doesn't make mistakes. Is that true?
Yeah, Muhammad is a very perfect human, because his sin is perfect sin. You know. So,
but we know that he is ethically a trash. He's a trash.
Yeah, when he sleep with a child, that is a perfect sin. And when he go to his own wife, when the husband is not there, and according to Muslims, he flirt with her, obviously this is a perfect sin. And even his marriage to Khadija was by him and Khadija making the father of Khadija get drunk. That is a perfect fraud. So even the Quran says, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad, in the past and the future to come. So when the Muslims, they say the Prophet was perfect, and then the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a sinner all over the place, we laugh. What we know that according to Islam, the only one who never commits sin is the Messiah. No one else.
Yeah. So including Muhammad, all prophets were sinners, but except for Jesus Christ. So that means Quran itself proves that Jesus Christ is God, isn't it?
Is God, yeah. But the Muslims, they say, oh no, because Allah, he made him pure, he made him but that doesn't make any difference, because if you admit that he is pure, well, he is pure. And if you admit that Muhammad is not, that means Muhammad is not qualified to be called Muhammad, because Muhammad means the praised one. Do you praise the one who is a sinner? Why you call him the praised one if the Quran confirms he's a sinner? Do we praise him because he's a sinner? Yeah. Anyway, my friend, text me. I told you to text me. So if I when I'm in Korea, I can have some coffee with you, and you pay for it, by the way.
Okay. Thank you. I don't want to bother you more.
Before you go, conditions. You pay for it.
Okay, I will just let you debate Muslims.
Oh, okay. No. You see, guys, he's trying to ignore what I'm saying. I will meet you for a coffee, and you pay for it. He keeps saying, okay, we'll meet Muslim, But listen, you will pay for it. Say yes.
Okay.
I mean, they don't want to pay for it. Unbelievable. I'm just joking with you. All right, brother. Thank you. Text me. Text me in Discord or in Patreon. This month. Are you there this month? Hello? Are you there? I don't know. He's muting himself. Let me kick him out. I don't know why they put their hand up. Do we have any Muhammadan? I'm willing to meet any of you if you pay for that, only for the coffee and the tea and the lunch and the dinner. And if you have a car, I can take it, for sure, because this is how you go to heaven, Do you remember when Muhammad, he said to the women, "Oh, women, most of you will go to hell. Give me your earring." Really? If they give you their earring, they go to heaven now? Yes. I mean, women are bad, but if they give me their earring and their bracelet, they will go to heaven. You buy your ticket. Everything have a price, nothing for free. How I can send the verse here? The guy is posting verses, tens of thousands of them, and now he's asking us. It's like, a guy is married for 10 years, and now he's asking how I can have sex. So the Zad, you are here posting verses, And now you are seeing how I can post a verse here. That's deep. That's so serious. That is Muslim. That is a Muslim. Desmond, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
You are there or here?
Good morning.
Good morning. No, seriously, this because English is confusing, man. I don't like. I'm here. Are you there or here?
Okay. It's true.
Are you a
I
Muslim?
hope you are doing well.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim, please.
Okay, so how I can help you?
Oh, nice meeting you.
Thank you.
And I enjoy your work, and I say God bless you and bless us all.
Thank you very much.
The Lord is good, that is actually bringing all of us out of darkness to light, because some of us we've heard that it's Islam. We don't know what is inside there. We don't know how dirty it is. And now we've seen how dirty certain things are. And actually looking at things, let me say Islam was a man religion, not God religion.
Yeah.
They just created to blind people. And our Bible told us that the God of this world.
But we have to admit there is a beautiful things about Islam. Like, you know, for me, I'm so upset because my penis is just 6 foot. But by believing in Allah, I will have endless one. So my dream finally come true. I don't need to pay for internet. I do not need to even go. I do not even need a telescope. I can touch any stars anywhere in the world. It's endless, you know. Even I signed a contract, by the way, but this is between us, you know, don't publish it for now because we are negotiating. Elon Musk, he signed with me that if I agree to use my penis as electric cable for his electric spaceship in the world to fuel them, you know. So he said, I will pay you by kilowatt. But I said to him, but my penis is made by Allah and I might fry your spaceship. Do you know how many kilowatt I provide every 2 seconds? You have no idea what kind of balls we have when we become Muslims. But yet, when we debate Muslims, they have no balls to join in the stage and debate us. What we can say. All right, brother. Thank you very much for being here. God bless you.
Bless you too.
Go ahead, Jacob.
Hello, CP. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yes, CP. God bless you. God bless you. I've called you brief. We spoke before in the past. I'm a Christian. I have a Muslim friend who is watching. He does want to call. We debate sometimes.
All right.
Basically, he's trying to come to me now with a new argument, and I believe he does have a good moral compass. But his belief now is that Aisha, she was no longer 9. I don't know if you heard it. It's kind of a new thing. Even a couple of my Muslim friends are.
She's what?
That she wasn't 9 years old.
Yeah, you know, you see, let us say for the sake of argument, Aisha, she was 100 years old. 100 years old. That will not change the fact that Muhammad is a false prophet. You know, at the same time, the Muslims, they have clear verses in the Quran that they can marry and divorce. If you go to chapter 65.
I know.
Yeah.
65:4.
Exactly. So if Muhammad did not have sex with Aisha when she was a kid, and the Quran says you can marry and divorce children. So is Muhammad a pervert by approving such a thing? Yes. In the top of that, this is not the reason to prove somebody is a prophet or not. Because simply, Muslim, they can find an excuse for it. What make a prophet is a prophecy, correct?
Of course, yeah.
So if I say a prophesy to you, and then the prophecies come to be true, that is a prophecy. The Bible gives us two major category for who is a prophet. If he prophesy in the name of false God, he is a false prophet, even if his prophecy come true. Or if he prophesy and his prophecies come to be wrong. Muhammad did both. He prophesied in the name of Allah, false God, and his prophecies, they are all false. And actually, you can invite your friend here now, and Ask him, or if you don't want to join us, tell him, can you give us a prophecy is not false?
Say that again, sorry?
You can, I just said, if Muhammad is a prophet, then he should not give false prophecy, correct?
100%, yeah.
Okay, so now, if Muhammad, he gave a prophecy, one after one, if one of them only is a lie, Muhammad is a liar. If two is a liar. If three is a liar.
Yes.
If five is a liar, doesn't matter. So
Even
he can join
yeah.
us. He can join us, or he can give you, he can text you right now, your friend, the one you are talking about. He can text you the prophecy which he believes is not a lie. And we will see if we can debunk it or not.
Yeah. No, I'll get him in next time. We'll be together and we'll call together. But just for the sake of this, do you know what it is, yeah? Even I've told him like that with the Aisha thing, the Quran approves this anyway. That grown men can take little children for marriage. So can you not see the correlation? But it's like he can't get his head around this first step. Because now he has a basis for his argument. They're now saying something about there's like a whole system that the age of Aisha's sister, and that it was 1 year after Hijrah, so it's impossible that she was 9. And he just fully believes this. I don't know if you've heard this new thing, that this whatever they're saying about after Hijrah, 1 year after Hijrah, and Aisha's sister, so they do some crazy maths, and now she's all of a sudden 18.
Yeah, you see, the funny is, the Muslim themselves, they are scholars, all of them, they agree that Aisha age is 6 years old when the Prophet, he married her. We call him Prophet because that's what they call him. And they say clearly that anyone who say no, he is a liar. And we can show tons of articles written by scholars, not by kids, like those, who make things up. So, if there is, you see, there are scholars saying she was 6. The Abdul, they say she was not. Why? Because a scholar, he have a career. If he says something, he will lose his career. Abdul, anyone Abdul, he can say whatever he want. He can give any answer he want. But a person who is known, and he is supposedly a scholar, if he says something, he will lose his career if he cannot prove it. That's why all Muslim scholars, not a single one, agree with them. And that is a clear evidence that the Muslims, they lie when they say this is not true. So like this is a link as an example here in front of me, written by the Muslim scholars. The guy who was here before you, he gave me this link, the same link. And it says clearly that Aisha, she was 6 years old. And they give you all the reference. And anyone who say it is not, this is false.
Yeah, Q&A. Yeah, this is perfect. So I'm gonna send this to him as well. Do you know what it is? It's like they just it's pick and choose. Like, because the way he would love for her to not be 9 years old, because I know that he's struggling with that.
9. She was not 9. She was 6.
Yeah.
9 is not accurate. 6 when he married her. 9 when he have full intercourse, which means between 6 and 9 he was fondling her.
Imagine. And I've heard you even say before, according to the lunar years, she would have even been younger.
Yeah.
Apparently, or something like this.
Even there is reference that Aisha, according to Muslims, she was engaged to someone before Muhammad, which means at the age of 5 or 4. However, when the Muslim, they say 6, that does not mean 6, because remember, the Muslim calendar is shorter than our calendar. Yeah. So when they say 6, possibly in a certain time of the year, she will be 5, not 6. Yeah. So all those hadith, the scholars confirm they are absolutely accurate. All of them.
Yeah, I've got this. I'm going to send this to him. Yeah, 100%.
But
this is perfect. He's listening as well right now. He's listening anyway. But go on.
This is a good sign. Tell him this is a good sign, because he's ashamed of his prophet. That's why he is going in denial. When Muhammad, he died, Aisha, she was 18. She was 18. She said she married him at the age of 6. She lived with him for 9 years. He died. She was 18. The Muslim, they say that no, she was 18 when he married her. I saw even someone saying she was 23. So Aisha, she was 23, but Aisha, she was playing with the dolls at the age of 23.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where this calculation has come from about her sister. It's like he just wants to stick to that. It's in your face. Like you can. I don't get.
Yeah, but
But
anyway,
yeah,
this is not really a reason for me only. I mean, yeah, he's a pervert, but all the prophecies of Muhammad proven him to be false prophet.
of course,
Yeah, because and you know, the Muslim themselves, they speak about the false Messiah. They call him Ad-Dajjal. Ad-Dajjal, according to Muslims, is someone he claimed to be the Messiah, and he have extreme power. He can prophesy to you. He can tell you what is gold hiding. He can tell you what is silver hiding. He can even command the sand to become gold, and he make it gold. So if the Dajjal, he can do all those things, yet he is a false person, how we can believe Muhammad, who cannot do any of those things, and he is a true person?
Good point.
You know.
Good point.
Yeah. So the false Messiah, according to Muhammad, even he can cut a man to pieces by his sword, and he put the two body parts in far distance, and then he can command the body to join together and be alive again. How he is the false, and yet Muhammad is the true.
Yeah.
So
it's true. It's true.
Either we accept that the false Messiah, he have power of God, because I mean that's it. He resurrect people from death. You know, he put them together.
Yeah.
And this will be contradiction with the Quran and what Muhammad says about only Allah can resurrect people.
No, for sure. Yeah. Do you know what is CP? Yeah. Let me tell you, is with I don't know, like I've got a lot of Muslim friends, and I just see like just the way they've grown up with this. It's hard, man. It's just hard for them to just believe that their whole life was a lie. Do you get what I mean? Like they can't take it, and it's their ego. That's what I try to speak to them so humbly these days, because it's ego. They don't want to be told. Because if they're wrong about Islam, it means that their mum is wrong, their sheikh was wrong, the Islamic school they went to was wrong, everything was a lie. Do you get what I mean? It's tough.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you put yourself in their shoes, Islam became your identity. So when they say Muhammad is like this, the Muslim, you have no choice but to defend, because he feel like you are just insulting what he believe in, which means you are saying to him you are stupid to believe in such a garbage.
Exactly.
Yeah, but and he will resist in the beginning. He will call you names. He will threat you. He will be upset. But slowly, slowly, he will find that this is true. This guy, what he is saying, it's there in front of us. He's not making things up. Like, as an example, we said Muhammad, if he is giving false prophecy, he's a false prophet. Muhammad, he claimed that the Dajjal cannot invade the city of Medina, and no plague can enter the city. No plague can enter the city
of Medina.
Yeah. Few years after, the plague killed tens of thousands in Medina from plague, you know. So
the Prophet said, Al-Dajjal will come to Medina and find the angels guarding it.
Yeah.
So Allah willing, neither Al-Dajjal nor plague will be able to come near it. Okay.
Yeah. And the hadith says that people, they were in the Medina dying by tens, hundreds every day. And they are dying in a horrible death because of a plague. So Muhammad again is a false prophet. He claimed that the angels are protecting the Medina. And this is Al-Bukhari. This is very authentic hadith. So how Muhammad is a prophet and yet his prophecies proven to be false?
Once I went to Medina where there was an outbreak of disease and the people are dying rapidly. Goodness me.
Yeah. But he claimed that, you know, no plague can enter the city because angels are guarding it, you know. So if we put the two hadith together, in a second we will find that Muhammad is a fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Thank you so much, CP. CP, so I've got one more question. I have a Muslima friend which I work with. She will appreciate this. I remember you mentioning one time, and I can't remember the reference, about something about Muhammad leaving his wife or making a agreement with his wife that he'll leave, was it Hafsa, because she was getting old and a bit, do you get what I mean?
No,
old
Sauda.
and a bit unattractive.
Sauda.
Love, can you just explain the story, please? I'm going to show this back to her so we can see that.
If you go to the Quran, you will find that the word nushud appear in the Quran twice. Once about the wife and once about Muhammad. So in chapter 4, verse 128, tell her to go and read the interpretation for this verse. And you will see that the woman they are talking here about is Sauda, the wife of Muhammad. She become old, and the Muslim describe her as fat, heavy, and slow. So the Prophet, he don't want her no more. So the wife, she heard that Muhammad want to get rid of her. So she came to Aisha, and she made an agreement with Aisha. Please convince him to keep me, because this woman, she will be homeless. She's old now. So Muhammad, he used her, and now it's time to dump her. She said to Aisha, if you convince him, he can keep me as a wife, but he don't need to come to me. I will give you my day. And that was the agreement. And this is what they are talking here. Muhammad, he liked the idea, Okay, as long as I'm not going to sleep with her, okay, let her, she is my wife still, And your day is 2 days now. Because Muhammad always, he favored Aisha. He called her the same as tharid, which means a dish of food, of meat. Imagine, describe his wife as just a dish of food, his favorite dish. So maybe he used to eat her. So here it says that if those two women, if the women agree, they make an agreement, that's good. And it's about Sauda. So just give her this verse, chapter 4, 128, and she can go and open any interpretation she wish.
So let me quickly put this into perspective. So essentially, God is sending down a verse justifying that if a man wants to desert his old wife, where she's become clearly unattractive, and as a man, we know what's really going on here. She's become old. Okay, maybe she doesn't fulfill his desire in that way as much anymore. God is now bringing down a verse saying that because the argument here is that this Muslim says, oh, Muhammad treated all his wives fairly and stuff like this. But essentially, we have God here bring down a verse saying, if you want to swap out, you can do a swap out. If you want to swap the old for the new, basically.
We have tons of reference of Muhammad never treat his wife fairly. As an example, there's a hadith, very authentic, many hadith, speaking about Hafsa and the other wives of Muhammad complaining about Aisha taking all the gifts. All the gifts have to come to the house of Aisha. So they were striking, asking him to treat them equally. Muhammad, he refused. He said to even they sent his daughter Fatima, which is not really his daughter. He said to her, do you want to hurt me in Aisha? Don't hurt me. He refused to, And here, this is Ibn Kathir. Do you see it?
I see it.
In 2 Sahih is recorded that Aisha said, when Sauda bint Dham'a become old, so she fighted her day to Aisha, and the Prophet used to spend Sauda night with Aisha. There is similar narration for this in Al-Bukhari. And then they continue. So the Prophet now, he have no desire for this old woman. That is refer a man who have married to an old woman, and he does not desire her, and he want to divorce her. So she say, I forfeit my right to you. I don't want any right, just keep me. So this poor woman.
So now, this ayah was revealed.
Yeah. So now this woman, she been used and abused. Now she is old. There is no need for her no more. Her sex drive is not what he's looking for. She is not attractive. So he wanna dump her. She did not do anything wrong.
This is
just because
this is crazy stuff.
Yeah, she's just because she become old, and the hadith described that she become heavy, fat, not a pleasant person, and Muhammad don't want to sleep with her no more. Yeah.
CP, do you know what it is? Yeah, if this was any other person, just the normal 21st century, a man that done this, girls they'll be condemning him. Oh, look at him, he's so bad. This person got this way. Is that true love? But when it's the supposedly best example of the world, this is crazy to me, honestly.
Crazy. first of all, who dare to say from those Abdul, even if they knew, like there's a lot of Muslims in their heart when they see this, they knew that Muhammad is, is a very ugly person, a very ugly character. But who dare? Who dare? Same time, defending Muhammad bring you a privilege. As an example, if Ali Dawa now, he say something wrong about Muhammad, what he will lose? All the money he's making in 1 second.
Yeah.
So they make a lot of money by defending a fraud, but they will lose all the money if they attack the fraud. So there's a privilege, the privilege is about money. Even the caliphate after Muhammad, even Umar al-Khattab, who is one of the most famous caliphate for the Muslims, he accused Muhammad to be a liar. He says, I know about the black stone. He says, I know that you are a stone. You have no benefit,
Madness, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign that for me that some of the Sahaba it's a bit funny to me. I still don't get the story. Like it's like they knew that this man might be false, but we're just gonna follow him. But with some of the stuff he's doing, can't they kind of tell this guy's a bit? Do you get what I mean? A bit dodgy. Like, should we be following him?
You see,
because it seemed like they're very doubtful.
I
like even when he was,
I just mentioned to you the benefit, the money, right? So Umar, if you want to stay to be in the position to be a caliphate, will he have still to accept what Muhammad did, even though obviously he is not convinced in a single one? So here we go. I saw Umar kissing the stone and saying, I know for sure that you are a stone which can neither benefit nor injure. And had I not seen Allah Messenger kissing you, I would not have kissed you. So now what Umar is doing? He is announcing that this is a stupid thing to do. It's useless. It's harmless. So why we kiss it? Because Muhammad kissed it. But this is opposed what Muhammad said. Muhammad, he said, this is stone, erase your sin. If you kiss it or you touch it, he said the black stone is the right hand of Allah. He said that the stone will have eyes and mouth in the day of judgment. So all of those mentioned by Muhammad, approved by Muslims, and now it turned to be that Umar himself, the most famous person in Islam after, in fact, Muhammad, he says, if there is a messenger will come after me, that would be Umar. Imagine. Yeah. So Umar, he exposed who is Muhammad. But why Umar is doing what Muhammad did? Because if you want to stay in your position, people
follow your power.
Stay as a leader, you have to say and you have to do what Muhammad did, even though obviously you know it's stupid.
Yeah.
Kiss it. Didn't know what to say, because it's holy. Why it's holy? Because he said, yeah. So,
yeah. It's very funny how like they're very devout to something that they don't have much evidence for. Like it's I find it crazy. Like even my friend that defends it, honestly, like now that I've been watching how like some of them, these Muslims, they're very devout, like just bouncing off what you're saying. Like even my friend, and now that I'm speaking to him more and I have more knowledge myself, he probably knows about probably about 5%, but he's so devout. He's like wearing the whole Islamic dressing. He'll fight for Allah, but he doesn't know anything. And it's just crazy. I don't get it.
Those are not devout. They are, they're just hypocrite. As I said, they appear as devout, but nobody of them. A devout Muslim is someone join ISIS and Al-Qaeda. If you don't, he is not devout. He is just a hypocrite.
Yeah. Definitely.
A true believer is a true believer. And how you know? Look what they do. A devout Muslim is not someone who go on YouTube to defend Muhammad, is someone who do jihad as Muhammad told him to do.
It's true. It's actually true. You're not Leah.
Muhammad, he made it clear that the best of the believers are the one who do jihad.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So sorry, CP, I don't want to take too much of your time. So just one more question. It's even a bit of a silly question. What we just read there in terms of the verse with Sauda given a date to thingy, and it said that the verse was revealed. Just on this, because I was speaking to my friend about this. How is that like in terms of the timing of these ayahs been revealed? Like, to your knowledge, I don't know if it's a silly question, but how exactly was they revealed? Like, would a situation happen and then all of a sudden, right there in the moment,
Yeah,
it would be like
obviously,
Muhammad is,
and this is a proof that Islam is false, because if the Quran is written before time, before the creation of the whole world, and now Allah, his God, he is writing about a guy, he don't like his wife, and they make an agreement to give the day to Aisha. What is this? Is that the book of God? I mean, what is this, you know? What is the interest? Or God, he is making verses about Muhammad, women offering themselves to sleep with him. Is that what God is about? I mean, the whole world is in chaos. What is the ethic? What is it? It's all about Muhammad, his private part, his sexual desire, his money. All right. Let us see. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, brother.
no, thank you, Christian, for honestly, thank you so much. God bless you.
You're welcome. Hansh, are you there?
Oh, yes, I am. Hi, CP. I just have one question because I can't find any Quran verse where it says Jesus is sinless. I don't know if there's a hadith or a Quran surah. I can't
Chapter
find that.
19, verse number 19 in the Quran, Jesus is holy.
And a Muslim will tell me that doesn't mean he's sinless.
What they say to you?
It's when I try to bring up 1661 where it says.
No, what they say to you? What they say when you say to them that? What they say to you?
They say he could be pure, but it's
okay,
possible that
thank you. Pure is sinless.
All right, that was the only question I had. Thank you, CP.
Isn't this what pure mean? Right?
That's what to me. That's what it means.
Yeah. So they try to fix it. They make it more horrible, because now not only he is sinless, he is pure, like totally pure. You know. So
yeah,
a pure person, that is not us.
Yeah, no one's pure.
Yeah, and Muhammad, he said himself, كل ابن آدم خطاء. Every the son of Adam is a sinner. Jesus, and this is why Jesus in Islam too, he is not the son of any Adam.
Yeah, they do it to try to reconcile, like they're contradicting verses. I'll say no, like they'll how Allah will wash away anyone that doesn't do sin.
Adam is a sinner. Adam is a sinner, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The sons of Adams, according to Islam, are sinners. So why Jesus is not the son of Adam? Because he have no sin. So in Christianity, Jesus is born of a woman, but he have no father as a man. Is easy to understand because he is son of God. But in Islam, Jesus is born. He's born. Remember, the stupid Quran says that Jesus is the same as Adam. No, Adam is not born. And the Quran says that Adam and Jesus are similar because Allah, he said to them, be, and they were. But we know that neither Adam, neither Jesus came to existence by the word be, and they were. Muhammad, according to him in the Quran, Allah, he made mud. He dried the mud, took him 40 years. Then he breathed into it and it took him a lot of time to be ready. So what is the word be? It's just a lie.
Be, and it is, yeah.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Mr. Kartifa.
Yeah, Atifa. Hello, my friend. May the Lord bless you. I'm also I used to be a Muslim. Now I'm a Christian.
No
thanks be to the Lord
way.
Jesus
What
Christ.
you did. You left Islam. What are you doing, man? Guys, somebody call a doctor. This guy, he's suffering from mental issue. He left the okay, hold on. Let me try to convince you. Do you know that now you will not get the banana for free in heaven? No more.
Nah, I don't want the goods of
I don't
Islamic
know. I don't know
Jannah.
how you
I
do
only want
that. I don't know.
Jesus.
I mean, banana. I mean, what's wrong with you? All right, brother. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Prince, basically I'm from a very secular family, and the only person in my whole family because when I used to be Muslim, I used to be very devout. The only other person that was devout alongside me was my cousin, and he's still a Muslim, and of course he's trying to bring me back to Islam again. But this is interesting, Prince, is like I want to say something and I want to ask my questions, and maybe hopefully you can help me with those.
Sure.
But what I understood is that every religion in the world, not just the Abrahamics, but all, like even the Far Eastern religions that are idolatry, every religion is going to have their excuses to remain in that religion. So this is why every argument and everyone is going to bring an excuse for those arguments, even though I haven't found some yet from the other Muslims. For example, I have not seen any Muslim explain the fact that the Quran and the Sunnah of Muhammad explicitly affirm the Bible and the Torah that it was not corrupted and it was original. It was only the later scholars around the year 1000 and after Ibn Hazm, that they started to say that the Torah and the Bible were corrupted. So no one answered this yet. But aside from that, what I've seen is that everyone is going to give excuses to remain in the religion, and they're not going to answer those questions themselves. But Prince, I want you to do you have any rebuttals to when Muslims say that? I mean, you just spoke about the prophecies of Muhammad, but what about the miracles of Muhammad? Like, because they bring their oral traditions about those hadiths and stuff, and they say they're mutawatir and whatnot. For example, the splitting of the moon, or the fountain. That I don't know exactly the fountain thing, but it's like Muhammad stick his hand in the sand and water start coming out. I don't know, like I don't remember that miracle very well, but
yeah.
The splitting of the moon. How do you debunk these, right? Because my cousin went to me and said, "What about the miracles of Muhammad? Like, are you just going to discard them aside? What do you say to that?"
About the moon, if you read the verse, you will see nowhere it says Muhammad did miracle. It says that the sign, the day judgment, the day of judgment is near, very near, and the moon split. So Muhammad, he claimed, he made a false prophecies. He just got himself busted. So the sign, the day of judgment is near, اقتربت. But this was 1400 years ago, and nothing happened yet. And look what the Muslims they say in the translation. The hour has drawn near, and the moon has been cleft asunder. Between two brackets, the people of Mecca requested the Prophet Muhammad SAW to show them a miracle. So he showed them splitting the moon. But look, this is a fabrication. Nowhere in the verse says that Muhammad he did or Allah he did. Not only that, where is this? This is the hour now. The hour. Muhammad he claimed that the hour started. What the sign of the hour? The moon splitting. Same time, if you go and read the hadith, you will find that according to the Muslim story, when the moon split so far to the point become two pieces, and the amount of hara appear from between the two pieces. Is the moon split now? No. Was it split ever? No. And if this is true, not eclipse, the moon split, the whole world will witness it, and disasters will happen, because that will cause tsunami, that will cause disaster, and most likely the pieces of the moon, because now we have two moon, correct? If it's split, that will change the location of the moon, and that will hit the earth. On the best scenario, one will go in the sky farther, and the other part will hit the earth. That will destroy the earth. So who witnessed the moon splitting in the whole world? Nobody. No one. And this is the moon. This is not the light in my bedroom. So if the moon split in Mecca, people in Syria will see it, people in Africa will see it, people in Pakistan, they will see it, people in India will see it, people in Syria, who they are the Roman, they will see it. Nobody saw it. So who saw this moon splitting? It's just an eclipse. In the top of that, in the Quran, it says that Allah never gave Muhammad a miracle. None. So if the Muslims say in the hadith that Muhammad had miracles, and the Quran says Allah refrained from giving Muhammad miracles, which one of them is saying the truth? Nothing, chapter 17, verse number 59, prevent us from sending miracles, signs, except that the ancient called them lies. So what Allah saying? He refrained from sending miracles. So did Allah send miracles, or he refrained? He refrained. Are you with me?
Yes, yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And those stories in the hadith are obviously fabrication, because Muhammad himself, The one who can do miracles, you know, he can do miracle he need. I mean, like Muhammad, he died. The guy, he was so sick. He faint. He faint every few minutes. So how he is a person who do miracle? Imagine we say that Jesus, you know, he's sick, the one who heal everybody. You know, that doesn't make sense. How he heal everybody, but he cannot heal himself. So Muhammad himself, he was so sick, he can't even go to the bathroom. He can't even stand to pray. He can't even walk. They have to drag him like a dead man. He faint every few minutes. How he is sponsored by Allah, and now his job is not done. Still, he is a prophet. He have to deliver Quran, but yet he is in very horrible situation. So how come Jesus can heal the people? Like, there's a video of Mufti Mink. He said, Jesus just moved his hands and the crowd, all of them will be healed without touching them. Thousands of people. That is Jesus. Muhammad himself is sick and dying, and he faint every 2 seconds. Where is the miracle? There's no miracle. So all those miracles, you find them in the hadith, but the Quran confirmed that Muhammad have zero miracle, and not a single verse in the Quran saying Muhammad did a miracle, including the chapter of the moon, because in there it doesn't say that Muhammad did or even Allah did. They claim it's a sign. When they say a sign, they don't believe in it. What is the sign? Eclipse. So now there's eclipse, is one going to happen tomorrow. I claim that my God, he did it to me to prove to you that I'm prophet. How that can prove that I'm prophet? Plus he prophesied that it is a sign of the day of judgment, which again prove that Muhammad is a false prophet, for the day of judgment never happened until now. All right?
Can you repeat that? Because I don't know, I think it might be my fault, but you kind of like, you know, your voice is kind of stopping and then resuming again.
All right. Am I here, guys? You hear me in Discord? Am I here? All right. So I was saying, if I prophesy to you, if something happened now outside, you know, and like now the sun appear, and in the middle of the night, and I say, oh, the day of judgment is coming, the sun appear in the middle of the night, I just announced that this is a sign of the day of judgment. So how it can be that this is the sign of the day of judgment, and this is 1400 years ago? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes very much sense.
Yeah, it cannot be. I can say a sign of the day of judgment if it is really a sign of the day of judgment. Actually, in Arabic it says clearly, the hour has drawn near. In Arabic, the word اقترب is not only near, it is almost there. You can check the dictionary, you know. So, is the day of judgment? This is a sign of the day of judgment. This is not just a miracle. This is a day of judgment sign. So Muhammad claimed in his time that the moon split is a sign of day of judgment. And here that will expose the lies of the Muslims when they say that the people of Mecca, they asked Muhammad to do a miracle. The verse says the opposite. It says the moon split and the judgment day is near. And not to forget, this is a poetry Muhammad he copied from a man. His name is Umar al-Qais. He copied it word by word. He changed only one word, actually. If you go to the poetry of Ibn al-Qais, let me show you. I will put it for you in the screen.
All right.
Muhammad here replaced the word danat, which means become closer, with the word اقتربت. So this is the poetry of Amr al-Qais. And here you see is highlighted all the sentence Muhammad, he took it and he put it literally in the Quran. Literally. Do you see the black line? All those black line is literally the whole sentence is taken and he put it in the Quran. This is a poet made by a guy, his name is Amr al-Qais. He said, ذات الساعة وانشق القمر عن غزال صاد قلبي ونفر أحورا قد حرت في أوصافه ناعش الطرف بعينيه حور مر يوم العيد في زينته فرماني فتعاطى فعقر, etc. So this guy is saying the judgment day is near. The deer, you know, that he's talking about the deer is a girl, his girlfriend. She's so beautiful. The deer hunted my heart and he ran. This is an Arab, very amazing, beautiful Arabic poetry. Muhammad, he could not make poetry. He took the sentence, he put them in the Quran. ناعش الطرف بعينيه. You go to the Quran, you will find it. فرماني فتعاطف عطر. You go to the Quran, you find it. فتركني كهشيم المحتضر. You go to the Quran, you find it. All those verses, all those is highlighted as it is. Muhammad, he took it from the poetry of this man.
Wow. So this poem is before Muhammad.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me search up the link. Oh, this is interesting.
I will post the link for you. And
yeah. Okay.
And you can use Google Translation because this is an image. However, if you go down, even if it's an image, you can use Google, you know, like Lens, you know, or to translate it. However, if you go down here, you will see you can use Google Translation to translate.
The hour approached and the moon split open from a deer that caught my heart and fled.
See? So the hour approached and the moon split and the deer took my heart and flee, you know? Yeah. So Muhammad is a thief.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. All right.
I've seen, yeah.
All right, brother. Let's take another caller, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course, definitely. Thank you very much. May the Lord bless you.
Thank you. LE9, can you go, please?
Salam al-Masih.
Salam.
Thank you for showing me the truth. I converted to Christianity 1 week ago.
Right.
Thank you for showing me the truth.
You're welcome. Why you left Islam, my friend?
Because it have a lot of stuff that make no sense.
Don't lie. Islam civics is saying to you, don't lie.
Don't lie, man.
Islam civics, why you are saying to him, don't lie? Isn't it your Quran says you can lie?
There's nothing in Islam which does not make sense. Everything in Islam
makes sense. LE9, you know, I will take you back later. I will talk about Islamic. You said there's nothing does not make sense in Islam, correct?
Yes, everything in Islam makes sense perfectly.
All right. So if we when you say Islam, you mean the Hadith and the Quran, or only the Quran? Huh? When you say in Islam,
everything,
do you mean
everything in Quran makes sense?
Okay, so when the Quran says that the man he have semen and his semen become a dead blood, and that the blood became a piece of meat, and then the meat become bones, and then Allah he closed the bones with the flesh. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, so what you're referring to is chapter 21, correct?
I don't know what chapter, whatever you want, choose. Because your prophet, he mentioned that, but if you want, you can go to chapter 23, which make it more clear, and you can read it for us. So your Quran is claiming that Allah is God, right? And he knew what he did, like the creation, how he created the creation. Read for us the screen.
Absolutely. Then we made the nutfa into a clot, a piece of thick coagulated blood. Then we made the clot into a little lump of flesh. Then we made out of that little lump of flesh bones. Then we clothed the bones with the flesh. And then we brought it forth as another creation. So blessed Allah, the best of creators. Perfect. So it's the issue.
All right. Do that next. And you said this is perfect translation. That's wonderful. Go ahead.
I don't think it's perfect translation, no, but
you
can tell me, like, what's the problem?
You don't think so?
No.
Why the Muslims are giving
us? No, I don't think it's perfect.
Okay, hold on. So what is the first word here?
Ummah.
Huh?
Ummah.
Ummah?
Ummah. Yes, ummah. That's the first word.
What? I didn't hear you. What?
Thumma khalaqana. Do you see this?
Thumma.
Yeah, I said thumma. Yes.
Okay. So thumma khalaqna nutfa. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. What alaqa? What is alaqa mean?
Alaqa is like a clot. It's like the little leech that you're developed into.
No, it is a dead blood.
It's not dead blood.
All right. So if we open the interpretation for the Quran, do you approve it?
Alaqa is not it's not called dead
My
blood.
friend,
It's going to be a clot.
do you agree with the Muslims' interpretation for the Quran?
Not all Muslims.
You don't agree with them?
Not all Muslims, I told you. Not every interpretation I will take.
So the Muslims, so are you saying to me the Muslims, they don't even agree about a simple verse in the Quran? Everyone have his own?
We have ikhtilaf. Thank you.
Okay. So now, which one is the one Your Majesty agree with?
Are you cutting out, or is it me? Because I hear you cutting out.
I think I'm fine. Okay, let me repeat again. You hear me, guys? Am I
I
heard?
think it's me. I don't know. Go ahead. Repeat what you said.
Am I heard, guys, in Discord?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
You hear me? All right. Okay. So what is the interpretation you yourself you like to read for us for this verse?
Personally, generally I go to Ibn Kathir, but I can go like to different ones. Like I don't know, it depends.
No, choose the one you like.
It's not going to be
it doesn't
one set
matter.
one.
Choose the one you like.
It depends whichever one has the dalil.
Okay,
I will
let us make it simple.
I choose one
Who
person.
can explain the Quran best? Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, or your Prophet?
My Prophet, of course.
All right. What your Prophet said about this?
I don't know. Let's see.
All right. Let us see. And now I hope you will not say it doesn't make sense. How many days?
Yeah, you're cutting out. I don't know.
Guys, I'm still cutting off. No, I don't. People, they hear me. All right. Your Prophet, he explains. So if I ask you, for how many days the sperm of a man can live?
I want you to show me how alaqa means dead blood clot. Don't run.
How many days the sperm can live?
Don't run. Show me how alaqa means dead blood, please. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Guys, show me where, where alaqa means blood. No problem. All those hadith in front of you, your Prophet is explaining what happened to you as a child. And this is...
show me how alaqa means dead blood, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you see here the word? Do you see here the hadith?
No, you're cutting out, bro. You're cutting out.
I'm cutting off? Because only him or all of you, like you have an issue with my voice?
Yes, you're cutting out.
Okay, can you leave the stage and come back? I'm cutting off?
It's you, yeah. See, I'm not lying.
Oh, okay, hold on. Just give me a second. I will leave the stage and come back in a second. Give me a second. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Do you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
All right. So, do you see the screen I'm showing you?
No.
Oh, the screen is done. Okay, let me wait for you. All right.
Okay, I don't see the screen.
All right. No problem.
Okay. You have the screen share.
Yeah. All right. You will see the screen right now. Okay. Let's show it to you. And I want you to read for me what it does say.
Sure.
All right. Give me a second. All right. Can you do you see it now?
See.
Read it.
Yes. Okay. Allah's Messenger, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the true and truly inspired, said, "The matter of the creation of a human being is put together in the womb of the mother in 40 days. Then he becomes a clot of thick blood or for a similar period, and then a piece of flesh for a similar period. Allah sends an angel who is ordered to write 4 things. He is ordered to write down the creature's deeds, his livelihood, his date of death, and whether he'll be blessed or wretched in religion. Then the soul is breathed into him."
Okay. Does it say, the rest is not important. Does it say that he become a clot of thick blood for a similar period?
I want to see the part where it says dead blood, please. Thank you.
What?
You said alaqa means dead blood. Where is your dalil?
Well, it's a thick blood, that is alaqa, dead blood.
Alaqa is not dead blood. Where is your
So
dalil?
why, no, it says, what, it's okay, why here it says thick blood? Why it say thick? How the blood can
thick,
be, how the blood can get thick? The blood can get thick only when the blood is dead.
Where does it say dead blood? Thank you.
It says thick, 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 thick.
Yes, yes.
All right. So what is, okay, I will show, guys, here we go. They will still playing the same game. Let me show you another hadith. We will keep playing your game. We will jump like monkeys from place to place. Read for me this hadith.
You're jumping on me.
We will see, we will see. Read for me this hadith. Does it say a dead blood here? It become a piece of, can you read for me?
Congealed blood for a similar period.
Okay, what congealed mean?
Like thick.
No,
Very
it means
close
dead.
together.
No, it means dead.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, look at the Arabic. What does the Arabic
Solid.
say? Arabic doesn't say that.
Here we go, guys. We were in the Arabic. We were in the Arabic. You said to me, show me.
Yes, Arabic has
where it says
alaqa
congealed. You said to me where it says dead blood. This is what congealed mean. It is dead blood.
Okay. What I want you to do is to simply go into Google Translate, put in.
Okay, hold on.
Is.
So are you saying to me that your Muslim websites, your Muslims, professional Muslims, they are lying about what your prophet said?
They're not lying because congealed doesn't mean dead.
So is it congealed blood or it's not?
It is congealed. Congealed doesn't mean dead.
All right. Guys, congealed does not mean dead. So what congealed mean?
Go ahead, show me.
Huh?
It's the burden of proof is upon you to show me congealed means dead.
You just said does not mean dead blood. It's you who said that.
Can you show me how it means dead? You said it means dead. Can you show me?
What congealed mean?
Can you show me what congeal means?
Now you do not know what the word means?
Can you show me what congeal means?
Hold on, guys. When I showed him the verse in the Quran, he said the translation is wrong. Why? Because it says congealed. Your objection, because yes, you said the translation is wrong. Why it's wrong? Why you said it's wrong? So why you said it's wrong? Why? Okay, why you said this translation is wrong? What's wrong in it? Tell me.
Yeah, because I'll tell you. Because the word thumma here is mistranslated many times. What thumma does not always mean then. I didn't say
thumma is not part of the argument. Thumma is not part of the argument. The argument is how Allah created the baby. Who care about thumma? Thumma mean and then. Who care? This is not part of
it. Not always.
Okay, now, what is wrong in the translation? Only thumma?
Yes, we see that thumma does not always
okay, what thumma mean in Arabic? What thumma mean in Arabic?
Yeah, thumma in Arabic would mean then, but here it's implying a chronological order, which is wrong.
Okay, if we go right now, and I will show you the dictionary, and I will post the link. Can you tell me what the dictionary says about congealed blood? Can you read for me?
Show me, please.
Can you? I just post a link for you. Can you please read it?
Just read it out. What link?
I just gave you a link in the chat.
How do I check this link?
It says a solid blood. Solid
What does that mean dead? How does that mean dead?
Yes, it's dead because that blood will become solid.
Same thing. If the proof congeal means dead.
My friend, the blood, okay, do human being in his blood have solid blood? Or it's liquid? Or it's liquid?
Can you show me how congeal means dead?
When a human being he have a solid blood, that means he's dead.
Can you show me congealed?
When a human being is dead or when he's alive?
Proof congeal means dead. Thank you.
Proof congeal, man. Brave man, congeal. Okay, your translation is saying that. Okay, yes. Do you have Arabic? Do you have Arabic dictionary?
You tell me what congeal means.
I'm asking you, do you have Arabic dictionary?
Can you tell me what congealed means?
Do you have Arabic dictionary, yes or no?
No, I'm not answering questions. Show me what congealed means.
Okay. This is why I'm saying.
I'm answering questions, don't worry.
Okay, so do you agree with me that congealed mean solid blood?
means thick. Solid blood is not a thing.
Okay, this is your Islamic dictionary saying that alaqa mean, here we go, solid blood.
That's thick blood.
قطعة دم جامدة. قطعة دم جامدة. A piece of a blood which is... All right, here we go.
Yeah, this piece of blood is called a alaqa. This is just called a zygote.
But it's solid, right? It's solid, correct?
You have a misinterpretation of the
read it in front of you. It says dam mutajammid. Read it for us. What does that mean?
Okay, are you going to show me how it means dead?
I am showing you your dictionary.
Mutajammid does not mean dead. Mutajammidun
okay, what
mutajammid
mean? What mutajammid mean?
You show me.
What mutajammid mean? You said to me mutajammid does not mean dead. What mutajammid mean?
Mutajammidun means solid.
Exactly. So how it is alive and it is solid? Abdul, when a person he cut himself.
There's many things which are.
Listen. When a person he cut himself, his skin, in the top of the skin, the blood will become mutajammid, will become solid. Why? Because this blood now is dead blood and will make a bandage for the body from bacteria. This is why he will not be infected, because the blood is already dead. And this is your dictionary saying daman mutajammidan, and this is the chapter of Al-Mu'minun, verse number 14. Exactly what we are talking about.
Can you show me how it means dead? Please, I'm waiting. You're taking too long.
Take a hike. I have no time. I have no time for kids. You're just a kid. Can you show me what it's... I mean, come on, you idiot. Can you show me? I mean, how stupid you are. Why it is solid? A blood is a liquid and will stay liquid unless it is not alive no more, and then will become solid. Imagine we have a blood inside us, all of it is solid. You are dead. Because the blood, the living blood, is the one transform food and oxygen through our body. So if the blood became concrete, obviously we are concrete too. So I show him his dictionary, I show him his prophet statement, and not only that, your prophet, he claimed that the semen become or collected in the mother womb for 40 days. But according to science, semen can live maximum 5 days. You can go right now and search how long semen live. Answer, 5 days. Up, which means the maximum. Up to 5 days. Your prophet, he claimed, up to 40 days. Actually, it is alive for 40 days. Is going to be a piece of a blood for 40 days. My voice is not good. I know what to do with this Discord. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right. Is my voice now as good? Discord people? All right. So, as you see, this is what science is about. I mean, this is simple. It's not like a mystery. The maximum is 5 days. Muhammad, he says 40 days. Muhammad, he claimed that the woman, she is collecting semen inside her womb. For how long? 40 days. And then the semen become a thick blood, dead blood. That is stupid, because semen does not become anything. The semen deliver the message of the DNA and fertilize the egg, and that's it. The semen is gone. There's no semen. And you guys, there's nothing in the Quran does not make sense. Everything in the Quran does not make sense. What is this? The science of your prophet. This is God talking? This is not even a kid. He is 5 years old, speaking about science. So if I show you that it says a clot of thick blood, and your translation says congealed blood, that means it is dead. But as usual, you cannot debate a Muslim because you cannot debate a liar.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
What do you think about your prophet claiming that the sperm became dead blood?
Where he said the sperm became dead blood?
In the Da'if hadith.
The Da'if hadith?
Yeah.
Then why do I care about it?
Why? You aren't a Muslim?
A Da'if hadith is taken as authoritative. So.
Oh, okay. So Da'if is not accepted?
It can be as corroborating evidence, but not as something to prove something. It's
Okay,
just there.
I changed my mind. This is Sahih hadith. This is Al-Bukhari.
Okay.
So now what we will do? Do you accept?
What does it say?
Do you accept that the sperm became dead blood and the dead blood became...
What's this?
This is the
What does
hadith.
it say?
It says in front of
Sperm
you.
became dead blood?
Yeah.
And then he became a clot of thick blood for a similar period. I don't see where it says he became dead. Sperm or whatever.
What is a thick blood?
A clot of thick blood. So.
Okay, if I want to say dead blood, what is the English word I should use? If it's dead.
Thick blood?
Yeah.
If it's dead?
Yeah.
What do you mean dead blood? What does that mean?
Is that like we say congealed?
What is thick? What is thick blood? Thick blood can't even be alive.
No.
There's
I'm
no
saying,
life to it.
If I want to replace the word thick, and I want to make it look like it is a dead blood, can I use the word congealed blood?
Well, can you explain to me what dead blood is in the first place?
Congealed blood.
Congealed means what does the word congealed mean? Solid, or congealed as in connected,
is solid blood alive blood or dead blood?
What is blood? Isn't alive in the first place. I want to talk about the cells.
Alive means the blood is a blood cells. They are alive.
Blood is not alive.
Blood is not alive?
Not alive. What?
I thought they are.
Are you referring to the cells within the blood or the blood itself?
The blood itself is the cells.
Okay, well, is water alive?
The blood itself, there is red cells and white cells. This is what the blood is.
Yes.
All right.
Is that what you're referring to?
Are they alive or they are dead?
What do you mean?
The white cells and red cells, are they alive or they are dead?
They're alive. They're alive.
How we know they are alive? Is that when they are solid or when they are liquid?
It's actually when there's like, the blood will die if it leaves the body. So it doesn't matter whether it's solid or liquid.
No,
as long
it
as
matters. The blood inside the body. Okay, do we agree that the blood inside the body is alive?
Yes.
All right. Is it solid inside the blood, inside the body, or liquid?
The body. Liquid.
It's a liquid. So when it is alive, that means it is liquid. That's why it's inside our body. When it leaves the body, is dead. Correct? That make it solid.
Yeah, it will die eventually, but
exactly.
I'm not sure if it dies.
So now it says that Allah, He made the semen into solid blood.
Wait, let me speak. When it leaves the body, right, it's not immediately becomes solid. It still retains its liquid form. However, yes, it will die. So it being dead is not imply that it's solid. So I disagree with your analogy.
No, the second it is solid, obviously it is dead.
Okay, look, all solid blood is dead, but not all dead blood is solid. So I disagree.
No, all solid blood is dead. This is why it's solid.
But no, all dead blood is not solid.
There is a material. There is a material in the blood. Keep the blood as a liquid. As soon it is exposed to an environment which will not provide the environment of life for the blood, that will not be available no more, and the blood will be dead.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So now,
but it does not imply that it must become solid. So I disagree.
No, it says here in the hadith that this has become a clot. What a clot mean?
Clot, if I recall correctly, it's like a circular. It's like Ball. It's like a ball of tissue or something, correct?
It is what?
Like a ball of tissue.
Okay, it's a tissue. The tissue is how the tissue will become a blood if the blood is alive.
What's the contradiction?
I'm trying to find out what your prophet is saying. Do you agree that the semen become dead blood or a tissue blood and then become a baby?
No, I don't believe that. I believe this when the semen fertilizes the egg and the egg grows.
Okay,
the prophet is explaining.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But this is what your prophet is saying.
What does the prophet say? That he becomes a clot of thick blood for what is it thick? What does this mean? Clot of thick blood.
Are you asking me? I'm asking you.
Okay. Do you think the baby once in the womb, right? In the earlier stages in the womb, it immediately becomes flesh?
What?
Do you believe the baby or fetus, whilst in the womb, right, the woman's stomach, in its early stages, is flesh? Do you think it's flesh?
I want to go with you stage by stage, as your prophet is saying. It's not about I think and you
prophet
think.
Is saying,
so
right?
Here we are talking about the semen. The semen. The semen.
I'm talking about semen. No, it's not.
Huh?
Sir, the semen fertilizes the egg. Do you like what?
Okay, so let us me and you agree.
Baby is not semen; it's the egg.
Exactly. So do we agree that the semen does not change and become a clot? Do you agree with me?
Yeah, of course, yes. Because the semen,
but this
like only a singular strand of the semen fertilizes the egg.
But this is what your prophet said. Your prophet, he said that the semen become a blood. The semen itself become blood. He did not say.
Just say this.
Read it, my friend. Read it. This is, here we go. You are collected for 40 days in your mother womb in a form of a drop. What a drop?
Yeah.
I can show you in Arabic.
Why is that semen?
This is semen. Nutfa is a semen. Nutfa is a semen.
What?
Nutfa, the word nutfa means a semen.
Where are you reading?
Yeah. You want me to show you? Here we go. I will just type the word nutfa. Here we go. I will type it here in front of you on the screen. Nutfa. Okay. All right. And then we will see what the Muslims, they say when I type nutfa. I'm not going to type any word except the word nutfa. You see it? Semen.
The screen is kind of blurry. Okay.
Do you see it? So what nutfa is? A drop of semen.
Why does it imply semen? There's like other words there.
This is what your prophet said.
There's other words there.
Where?
A drop of semen, a clot.
No. It says a drop of semen and then the semen become a clot.
Yeah, so why does nutfa mean semen? I don't know what that means.
Huh? Why it means semen? It is semen.
Yes. Okay, can I see a source of this? I'm not very fond of Arabic.
This is Al-Bukhari 318.
I know, I understand the source and I accept the source, but where's this like? I need like an Arabic lexicon or a dictionary.
My friend, are you saying to me that you Muslims, you lie when you translate your prophet words? This is your Islamic website. This is your Islamic website. Huh?
Okay. The website.
Did I type the word? I typed the word nutfa. I typed the word nutfa. What Muslims they translate the word nutfa? All Muslims. Semen.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Where do you see this?
What?
There's other words there, dude. How can I accept that it means semen? Like I don't see how that follows.
Read it stage by stage. In the beginning, it says فَيَقُولُ أَيُّ رَبْ نُطْفَةٌ. First stage, nutfa, O semen, I semen. Oh Lord, now
that's
a clot.
Okay, I see now. Okay, I accept it.
All right. So now, do you agree? And you said, remember, that you don't agree that the semen will become, and you said to me many times, you don't agree that the semen become anything. So your prophet is wrong.
Yes. Where does it say this?
This is all your hadith, and this is even Quran.
Wait, what's there? The first hadith in Bukhari about the clot of blood.
You went back to Al-Bukhari?
The one about the clot of blood that you spoke of earlier in the beginning.
Okay, no problem. Here. Is that the one? Hold on, let's see. No, this is not the one. Let me close some pages because there's many pages open. Give me a minute. Yeah. This is the one you want? Al-Bukhari 3208.
You highlighted the word. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
So where does it say he's semen, that the human is semen?
My friend, this is the same hadith. It's the same hadith, but different translation. Here they did not, I mean, here they use the word nutfa. They jump even over the word nutfa. If you go here, read. Because your prophet, here in the hadith, did not mention the word nutfa. But in the other hadith, it's mentioned the word nutfa. But however, if you go
it's a different hadith, and the prophet speaks.
My friend,
he says a lot of things.
Okay, if you read with me, what will become, what is going to be collected in the womb of the mother for 40 days? In order to understand, in case this one is not clear, we go to the same, your prophet, the same hadith.
Okay, wait. You're not a muhaddith, so I don't accept your method of this.
Hold on, okay. I will copy this word. You see it? Batni ummihi arba'in.
Wait, can I read the hadith again? Can you read the hadith in clear?
Give me a second. Okay. So now we go here just to show this goat is in my way. I mean, who put this goat here? The one who ate the Quran. Disgusting goat. Anyway, so here I just copy the sentence as it is, and I post it in the hadith. All right.
Okay.
So each time we read it, we will see the word semen is coming. Do you see it? The creation of any of you is like that, is the semen is collected in the womb of the mother for 40 days. So what is collected in the mother womb for 40 days? Semen. Do we agree?
The semen.
All right.
It collected in the mother's womb, as in the egg of the woman.
But you said in the beginning that semen will not become anything, right?
The semen enters the womb. The egg, right? Once it fertilizes it, correct?
No, semen enter the womb?
Yes, it enters the... I mean, that's how intercourse works.
Anyway, so now Mr. Semen is inside, and your prophet saying that the women, she will collect semen for 40 days.
Wait, can you go to the hadith? You said it out.
The hadith is here. 40 days are collected in the form of semen.
Can you zoom in?
In the form of semen. Read, my friend. Here
I see it. The constitutes of the
right. So for 40 days, what is the stage now? Semen. So
he's semen in the wait. He's semen in the mother's womb, as in he's semen in the egg.
Yeah, but 40 days.
Yes, he's in the mother's womb. As semen in the egg for 40 days.
Okay, so now semen is in the womb for 40 days. Doing what there?
It's in the egg, forming itself.
In the egg? Ah, okay.
The egg is in the womb.
Where is the word egg there? Where is the word egg?
No, dude, the egg is in the womb.
Okay. Let us read together. Let us read together the Quran.
What translation is this?
Translation of Abdul.
Of who?
Abdul.
Abdul who?
Abdul, any Abdul. All of you Abdul.
I don't accept that, honestly. Can you go to Quran.com?
Give me your own translation then. Go ahead.
Quran.com.
This is the same website. I mean, this is the same translation.
Well, I don't know how this app works.
In Quran.com, they have many translations. This is the same. They have all the translations.
Okay, can you go to the Clear Quran by Dr.
Again, the Clear Quran? Okay. So before I put the Clear Quran, do you accept the translation? You will not say I don't.
Yeah, I'll accept the translation for the most part.
All right. So for the most part, I like that. The most part.
Right. Okay, so which ayah are you referring to?
Read now, read.
Okay, then we could develop the drop into a clinging clot of blood, then develop the clot into a lump of flesh, then develop the lump into bones, and the clot, flesh, and the clot, the bones with flesh. Then we brought it to being as new creation, so blessed to be Allah, the best of creators.
Okay,
wonderful. Is there any issues with
so now,
the verse?
So what is the drop which became a clinging clot of blood?
Yeah.
What is that?
What do you mean?
What is the drop? A drop. You know what drop means? Liquid.
It's a semen that enters the
semen.
Egg.
Thank you. You remember you are arguing with me for the last half hour if the word semen.
No, I accepted semen a long time ago. That semen. I accepted
and it. Now, okay, and you said the semen did not become anything, but now here it says the semen become a clinging dead blood. The semen become.
Wait. The semen, what the semen does, right, is once it fertilizes and enters the egg
This
after
is
the man
not what it says.
ejaculates.
This is not what it says. It
Wait,
says,
I'm explaining it.
It says we made the drop into the drop.
Yes.
Drop of what?
Yes.
Drop of semen.
Drop of semen.
Okay.
Yes.
So who is going to become? What is going to become dead blood? Is the semen.
After he fertilizes the egg in the mother's womb for 40 days.
Hold on. I wanna go with the duct tape game. Now, do you believe that the egg will become a dead blood?
Okay. I'm sorry to explain this to you, but pregnancy only occurs when both the female and male are in how's it called?
My friend, answer the question.
Conjunction,
Now the women,
right?
hold on. The semen go inside the women, fertilize the egg. Then the next stage, based on the Quran, based on your understanding, the next stage, that egg will become a blood, correct?
A clinging clot of blood, yes.
Yes, where it says that in science?
What do you mean science?
What science says that the egg will become a dead blood? And then the dead blood become a lump, and the lump became a flesh, and the flesh become bones, and then we close the bones with the flesh.
What the lump means, what's it called? It's a vertebrae.
No, step by stage. Where in
I
science?
can explain embryology for you. Wait,
My friend, don't waste my time. Listen. Can you show me which science says that semen become a blood? And you said this is the egg.
It's not semen, dude. Oh my god. It's semen after it touches the egg and fertilizes it.
You agreed with me, you idiot, in the beginning that this is semen. You forgot. You agreed, you idiot. It's recorded. I mean, how stupid you Muslims are. Guys, did he agree that this is semen? You just read it. You said semen. I agree, semen. And then you try to say the semen go into the egg. Well, there's no egg. It says you agreed that the word drop is a semen. What is there? Semen only. There's nothing else. The semen become a blood, not the semen go to the egg. So you are adding words is not in the verse, is not in the hadith, in order to avoid the embarrassment. What become a dead blood? The semen. And what kind of semen is that which become dead blood? That is the most stupid prophet ever, for nobody believe in such a garbage. A drop of semen. What happened? The drop of semen become a dead blood, not the egg. You're a potato. I'm being patient with you, but you want to be a kid. Is it clear, guys, for everybody that the semen become a dead blood, or it says the egg? So in order to fix it, he add things is not there. You say it's an egg, but it says it clearly. The semen.
Hello, why'd you kick me down?
I don't have patience for this stupidity. You want to play games? I'm not here for games.
Please, you misrepresented my arguments.
I'm not here for games. Does it say a drop of semen become blood? Yes or no?
What? It is not the same. It becomes blood. It only after it fertilizes the egg.
No. It says a drop of semen is becoming blood, not after, not before. Don't add things.
But it is becoming blood.
Hold on. Anywhere you see the word,
I can show you hadith. Wait, I can show you hadith, right?
You can show me what?
Okay, wait. I can show you a hadith, right? Where the Prophet literally says his own words, because a Jew, right, asked the Prophet, an idolater asked the Prophet a few questions to the Prophet, right? And the Prophet, ﷺ, he said, he asked him to explain pregnancy and how a man becomes, like, if the child not represents, but rather reflects the man or the father or the mother, right? He literally says, if the woman discharges first, as in, can I say the word here? I won't say the word, but discharges, you know what I mean, right? First, then it will resemble her. And if the man ejaculates first, it will resemble him, right? So it's clearly...
So according to science, now it's clear that it is ejaculation what make the baby, correct?
Yes.
So your prophet, you think women ejaculation make a baby?
No.
And
do not say that.
And not only that.
That's not what I said. You're misrepresenting.
No,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
This is what the hadith is saying. It's you who quoted, not me. You chose in this hadith
I
yourself.
remember. I did not quote this hadith. Ironically, I didn't quote this hadith.
No, you chose in this hadith yourself. You just quoted.
I didn't quote. When did I quote this hadith specifically?
You said if the man have discharge first, the baby will resemble the father, right?
I was remembering a bigger hadith, but sure, yeah, I'll accept this one actually.
All right.
Yes.
So now, according to science, if a woman have orgasm first, that will make the baby a girl look like the mother, or this is wrong?
Yes, that's what the Prophet ﷺ said.
But this is absolutely false.
Why is it false?
Because most of Muslim women, they never have orgasm.
Huh? Well, okay then. Why does it matter?
Because then that means there's no child will resemble the mother, which means we become a female.
That's not what it says. Resemble is in appearance, not in gender. No one said gender.
Oh, okay. So this is not about gender?
It's not gender. It's about appearance,
Okay.
resemblance.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
How sure you are?
Positive 100%.
If I show you that it means gender, what you would do? Huh?
You can't show me means gender. The questions are irrelevant. Logical.
If I show you that this is about gender, what you would do?
Huh? What I would do? What I will do?
If I show you that this is about gender, what you would do?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like leave Islam? I won't leave Islam for this.
But no, you said to me it doesn't say that. Nowhere
yes, it does not say that.
So are you?
It does not say that.
If it says that, is that to prove that your prophet is a fraud?
No, it proves that this hadith is false and weak because it's narrated by Jerusalem, and Jerusalem is very lenient.
It's proved that this hadith is weak.
Oh, wait.
But hold on. It proved that this hadith is sahih
wait.
because it says sahih.
Yeah, it's fine. Wait, can you prove it's gender then?
Yes,
now?
It says about gender. Here we go. The baby with a child will be a boy. The child, adkar. You see it? You claim you know Arabic.
It's very blurry.
You claim that you know Arabic.
Wait, can you zoom in farther?
Huh? Yeah,
can you zoom in further?
Okay, no problem. Here we go.
I don't see it still.
Read it. Here we go.
Rich fart.
Here we go. It says
Wait, can you go to English? I don't know Arabic. English?
ذكر بإذن الله وإذا على مني المرأة مني الرجل أنثى بإذن الله. Apologize.
Okay, can you go to the
apologize.
English?
Apologize.
Wait, go to the English first, sir.
Apologize.
Go to the English.
You know Arabic. Translate to everybody. Translate, please.
Go to the English first, so I get a proper translation. My transliteration is not
English. You translate for me. You translate for me.
I'm not gonna translate this. Can you go to the English?
Translate for
why are you hiding it from your audience? Are you lying to them?
I'm not hiding it.
Go to English then. Go to English.
Can you translate for us, please?
I can't. I don't know Arabic. I can't translate it. Can you go to English now?
You do not know Arabic?
Yes, I don't know Arabic. Can you go to English now?
You do not know Arabic?
Yes, I don't know Arabic. Can you go to English now, please?
I swear by Allah.
Wallahi, I don't know. Can you go to English now?
If I show you that in English it says male, are you going to apologize?
I want the translation provided by Sunnah.com, not Google Translate.
You see, the funny is, I show you all the time, I'm showing you translation of Sunnah.com. You said I don't accept it. Now you want to see
it. Can I didn't. When did I say that? You don't even know who I am. What are you talking about?
If it says male, do you agree with it or you disagree?
Huh? I have to see it. And I need to know. Wait, is this Muslim? Is this Muslim?
Muslims, potato.
Is this Sahih Muslim? Is this Sahih Muslim?
It's Da'if Muslim.
Is it Sahih Muslim?
The child is male. Do you see it? The child is female. Do you see it?
Half the things is being cut. All right, can you go back up?
If the it is a male.
This is how they're talking about that. I've come to ask you the man is white and not the woman. When they have sexual intercourse, the male substance, chromosomes, and genes prevail upon the woman's substance and genes is the male child that is created by Allah's decree. And when the substance of the woman prevails upon the substance contributed by the male, a female child is formed by the decree of Allah. The Jew said, what you have said is true, and very the apostle of Allah, and he returned and went away. The messenger of Allah said, you asked me about such and such things, and I have no knowledge until Allah gave me that. Okay, what's the contradiction?
Guys, do you see why I kicked them out from the stage? How long now we argue about
it?
I said to you that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. You said no.
Yes, I said no.
Okay, is it yes now? Huh? Is it yes or no still?
No, it's the answer is now it's ambiguous actually.
Just get out of here. Mr. Ambiguous. The ambiguous religion. And look how the Muslim, they try to cover it. They say chromosome. Muhammad was talking about chromosome. He said whoever comes first. What chromosome? Whoever comes first. They try to cover up the stupidity of Muhammad. They say a chromosome. Muhammad, he said a chromosome. And even this one is false, by the way. So this guy, Dr. Muhammad, he's an idiot. And look, the ovum central, like they add things just to cover it up. The hadith is speaking about the women having orgasm. And the women, she see the water coming from her vagina. Coming out is discharge. And he is the one who mentioned this hadith for me. Discharge is not something inside. She discharged out. The man discharged out. Whoever of them comes first, the person, the child will resemble the parents. So if the woman discharged first, because she discharged, the baby will be a girl. Because the man discharged first, the baby will be a boy. But all of us, we know that this is just a bullshit. Literally. Guys, we have to say Prophet Muhammad, Professor Muhammad is the best between mankind. He is graduated from Taliban University. And hold on, I have a caller from a doctor. Hello? Get a breath. First of all, I'm going to get you butted, and I have a degree in medicine. Zakir Naik, you have a degree what? I mean, come on. Okay, Zakir Naik. What is the if a woman, she have orgasm first, do the baby resemble the women? Exactly. As an example, if you look at my children, all of them, they look like my mother. Hold on, your mother? I mean, their mother. Hold on. Your children, they look like their mother? Does that mean you never have orgasm first? Get a breath. First of all, me myself, I never have orgasm. What orgasm have to do with the baby? What orgasm of a female have to do with the baby? This guy, this Abdul, was telling me, keep saying to me, egg, 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 egg. Suddenly the egg now is an orgasm coming out. I mean, do you see the stupidity? How many times he said to me the word egg? A woman, she came to Muhammad, she said to him, I saw, she is touching herself, she saw a dream. You know, maybe she saw me or something. You know, I'm not unresistible. I don't know what to do. You know, so this Muslim woman, she saw me. She could not resist herself. She come to and look how decent Muslim women. She go to the Prophet. Assalamu alaikum, O Allah Messenger. Yesterday I was touching my vagina, and I want to ask you a question, and Allah is not shameful of the truth. Should I wash my vagina? The Prophet, who is a specialist in vagina, I mean, he is the expert, man. Salim asked Allah, the Messenger, about a woman who see in her dreams something, someone, somebody, some penis, like which a man sees. What man sees? You see what? The Messenger of Allah said, if she sees that she has discharge, then let her perform a bath. So what is that? Discharge. Discharge mean what? It's coming outside. This is why you can wash it. This is why you can wash it. The wife of Muhammad, she said to Muhammad, what? Really? Women, they have discharge? Guys, imagine. The wife of Muhammad, she never had discharge. Never. And this is saying that Muhammad never, he cannot have sex. Why his wife, she is surprised that a woman, she have discharge? Simply because she has never experienced such a thing. What a thing? Discharge. So the wife, she said to Muhammad, does really this happened? What? The wife of Muhammad, she was, no way. This woman, she is doing it alone, and I have a mule in my bed. He could not make me have this charge. So she said to her husband, "O Prophet of Allah, really this happened?" He said, "Yes, yes, yes. Otherwise, how the child resembled her?" Man discharge, i.e. sperm, is a thick and white, and discharge of the women is a thin and yellow. So resemble come from one whose guns prevail and dominate. So the one who comes first. And this Abdul wanted, man, you can't debate a Muslim. Can you? You cannot. There's a guy, he decided to teach a donkey how to speak Arabic. After 40 years teaching the donkey, he himself, he learned how to speak donkey language, but the donkey still don't speak Arabic. And Muhammad, he made it clear that it's about discharge, and the women water, and the man water. All of us, we know that the egg is not a water, and the egg is not discharge. This is how stupid Muhammad is, and his God. Do we have any Muslim want to beat me before I go? I will take one more Muslim. We will take one more Muslim. You know, we have to admit that the knowledge of Allah is beyond imagination. I mean, he's God. You know, he is God. What, are you kidding me? So when the Prophet, he says that, it's like inspiration. Inspiration you don't see in history many times. It's hard to explain to you what we are talking about unless you are especially gifted. What does that mean? Like this. Let me show you how you can be gifted.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know?
Yeah.
What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be. But there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
I mean, it's so clear. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with people. Unbelievable. This must be coming from Allah. What? Where is Ibn Kathir? Trust me, if Muhammad, he heard this, he will make a chapter about it in the Quran.
You can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
But there is those who are unable to see what can be. They are unable. Unburdened. Excuse me. Is that English? This is astonishing knowledge. I mean, those kind of people, they don't come in history twice. I believe that Kamala Harris is coming from the lineage of Prophet Muhammad, or at least from his balls. That's so good, man. You know what? If I find a woman like her, I will marry her immediately. I'm in love. And burdened, but what? I can't even repeat it.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
Why they are unable? What do you think? What the problem? Is that because they have orgasm first? Why they are unable? Is that the Republican? What do you mean those who cannot see are unable? Something fishy, huh? They are unable. Were you able to see the drugs in the White House in the office of Biden? Are you unable to see it or no? It's just in TV.
But there are many more who are able to see what can.
There's many more. They are able to see. So look, now we have two groups. One group are unable, but there's many more, they are able. I'm going to change the name of my new coming book. Hey Muslims, isn't this what you do to us with your Quran? We go left, you go right, we go right, you go left. You are unable to see, you are not able to explain. There's different opinion. I don't agree, he agree. Translation, show us translation. Prove to me the book, that this is your book, this is your hadith, this is your translation, this is published for you. It's da'if. And then this guy, Christian Prince, he come to them and he play with them. He says, I will show you da'if hadith. The Muslim, he get excited. It's da'if hadith. Hey, da'if. And then I say, okay, I changed my mind. It's sahih. Oh, so what if it's sahih? It's da'if. And then we show them the Quran, they still, unbelievable. We have to admit, Islam is so beautiful. Beautiful. I feel pity for you Muslims. I hope today we have a good time and we learned. And I am glad to see many are leaving Islam and they are out of this mentally ill religion. So, and by the way, if Kamala Harris became a president, man, what I'm doing here? Who's left in this country cannot be a Muslim, cannot be a president. Biden, he become president. Oh, really? What's going on? Seriously, what's going on? What? This country is screwed up. Anyway, if Muhammad become a prophet, why Kamala Harris cannot be a president? We have to say it is possible. But it is impossible for Allah to have a son without having Kamala Harris in his bed. If you have, you know what, Allah, if you have Kamala Harris in your bed for the coming century, she will never bear kids. I mean, she talked like a man, she dressed like a man, she acted like a man. She's a man. Prove me wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy, YouTube now will cancel my channel because they are supporting freedom of speech. Yeah. Hello? If what? If who? Ah, FBI. Ah, okay. What? Oh, in this country you support freedom of speech. You promised me what? To follow Trump in jail? Ah. And who? Giuliani. Ah, okay. And who else? What? Oh, okay. Well, by the way, what's your name, sir? Muhammad FBI? That's deep. Okay. What's your last name? FBI Muhammad. So your first name is Muhammad FBI and your last name Muhammad FBI Muhammad? So your middle name is FBI. What is your last name? Hunter? That's deep. Is that the family name or like a tribe? Oh, this is the tribe. You are from the tribe of Hunter. Let me guess. Is that Hunter Biden or Hunter Kamala? Biden. Ah, okay. Hashish. Yeah. They support democracy. You know, they call Facebook. They say to them, you cannot say that. Censor that. Put that down. You know, I cannot even. Do you see why even I have a small channel? I should have millions. But because YouTube support the freedom of speech. If you post a video of Al-Qaeda, they will not take your video down. You don't agree with them? Freedom of speech is not there. Yeah. Trump, he announced he will support abortion. You know, to be honest with you, if abortion, who is going to do abortion? The Democrat. I mean, don't we have enough of them? Do we need more dummies? Think about it in a positive way. They don't know even what is a female. They don't know what is a male. So the children will be like the parents, right? So if they want to, they want to make themselves little in number, oh, thank God, okay, good. What they can do? I mean, this is their crimes, not ours. So don't take it in a positive way. Think. Weirdo. I'm going to leave, Muslims. Anyone will put his hand up? Because usually when I say I'm leaving, they put their hand up. I'm leaving. Hey, Muslims, I'm going. Anyone? I said I'm leaving 3 hours ago. Any Muslim? Huh? No? We are out of Muslims? Muslims? No. I'm going to have this charge first because I wanna have a children who they are boys. You know, my wife, if I get married, she will never have this charge first. I will not even. I don't like to have daughters. The poor woman, she will never have her chance to discharge first. She will say, please, once, no. Please, no. Please, no. The one who discharge first is the one who dominate the gender of the baby. And women in Islam never discharged because they do circumcision to their vagina. So how the women in Islam, they have baby girls if they are not discharging? That's mysterious. So Muslims, me and you, we come to a conclusion. Conclusion. That's weird. English is weird. Kinky prophet, illusion. The kinky illusion prophet who imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. Oh, okay, now I get it. I was wondering, like, where this word coming from, like kink illusion, you know? Like, hold on, kink illusion, Li? Chinese? I never thought about it. This is the origin of the word Li. You go to China, everybody's name is Li. You go to Korea, everybody's name is Kim. You go to the Middle East, everybody's name is Muhammad. However, we have to say that if your name is Muhammad, you are blessed by the most powerful God who discovered that if women have discharge first, the baby will be a girl. Amazing. It's all about discharge. I never thought about sex. You charge, you just discharge. Like chip, 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 you know? Who needs sex? And Muhammad is the one who discovered that sperm coming from the shoulder of Adam. And you know, first time I saw my grandfather Adam, I was looking, where is his balls? He was taking a shower. He have no balls. And then when I saw the hadith of the Prophet that his semen is coming from his shoulders, I get it. He have 2 balls hidden in his shoulder. And then by time, those balls, they start dropping down until they become between our legs. However, these days we cannot see any Muslim have any of them because their Quran says that the semen coming from the backbone, no balls. Excuse me, those balls are just decoration. Women, they like them because it's like a light, you know, you put them in the tree. Why men have balls? Just there, you know, like to play with them, like, you know, your husband, can I play with your, don't touch them, it hurt. Just wait, you know, hold on, they hurt, I will stop having baby. You stupid, what are you talking about? The Quran says that the sperm coming from the backbone, those balls are useless. What about we cut them, we give them to the cat? Even the balls in Islam are not exist. That's really weird. Any Muslim before I leave? I'm leaving, Muslims. I opened the door 3 hours ago. I have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Anyone? And now the Muslim, they will go, brother, today I was speaking to Christian Prince. I wiped the floor with him. The coward, he kicked me out from the stage because he could not refute me. And the other Abdul will say to him, yes, brother, I was there. Oh, you was there? Actually, you know what? I mean, he gave me hard questions. And, you know, like, I tried my best. Brother, don't explain. I was there. 3 hours and 56 minutes. Lolly is so bored of me. He want to get rid of me. He's counting the minute. 3 hours and 56. Oh, boy. People here really like me. You know, like, if you like a person, time go fast. But because they don't like me, they are counting the minute. When this guy will shut up and go. And the Abdul says, please, Allah, shut him up. Cut his internet. Allah, please. You know, do something. Yeah. Yeah. Do something. If you want medical advantage, disadvantage for infant circumcision. Okay. Hey, by the way, if you want to talk about circumcision, Abdul, I can show you that your prophet never been circumcised. So how you want to school people about circumcision, which is a command in the Bible, not in your stupid prophet, who he himself could not circumcise himself? I have a theory about that. Some they say that the prophet did not circumcise because it was so small, and if he cut it, nothing would be left. Otherwise, if you like, tell me why he was not circumcised. Any Muslim want to tell us? Walk, are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Walk, are you a Muslim? No? We want a Muslim, my friend. Muhammad himself never circumcised. However, there's something I like about Abraham. You know, always I was wondering how Abraham, he did circumcise. And then when I found that he used ads to circumcise himself, I was astonished. Because this is telling you that Abraham, he used to have a huge penis. To the point, no scissor can cut it off. He have to use an adze. He put his penis on the table. He aimed. He cut the last 20-inch in the top. And this is how Abraham, at the age of 80, he did circumcise himself. Yet Muhammad, he never put his penis on the table. He never used an adze. He never do circumcision. And no Muslim can explain to us why. Eric, I apologize from you, brother. I'm not going to take your call because 3 hours ago, I said I'm leaving. I'm sorry, 3 hours or 4 hours ago, something like that. So I said I'm leaving. Still, I'm leaving soon. I mean, it's happening. It's happening. Jibreel is coming. So read. I cannot read. Leave. I cannot leave. Like what's wrong with you? In the name of Allah, the one who told you by the pen. What pen, you idiot? The guy don't even know how to read, how to write. I mean, the God of Islam says Allah, he taught Muhammad by the pen, and Muhammad do not know what pen is. What do you mean he don't know what pen is? This is Ben Carson, very well-known person. Right? Yeah. It's very normal things. Allah, he taught by the pen, but the Prophet of Allah is illiterate. Because only illiterate, they use pen. Pen. All right. I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And we pray that all of you learned and you took notes and you learn how to refute the deceivers, the Muslims. They play games. You and we don't debate Muslims. We don't. For a very simple reason. You cannot debate a liar. An honest Muslim is rare. We can't even call him a Muslim if he's honest. And rarely you will find one. And if you find one, that means he is in the process of leaving Islam. Otherwise, I never met someone, he is a believer in Islam and he is not a liar. So, debating Muslims is not about a debate, because debate only can happen between two decent, honest people who say what they believe in. Muslims, they lie to defend taqiyya. Always put that in your mind. Always. When you speak to a Muslim, you speak to someone who is trying to lie to you, not to give you answers. He do anything he is capable of to defend, and number one thing he will do is lying and denying. So always remember that, so you don't be falling in their trap. And the more the Muslim, his beard is long, the more he is a liar. The beard does not indicate decency. Like some of you think that a religious person, is religious. Religious person in Islam is a pedophile, a thief, a child molester. Their prophet, he did everything wrong in the world, including his son, wife, he took her from him. So who is beard longer? So put that in your mind so you can be successful in your mission to the Abdul. And until I see you soon again, may God bless you all. Those who have already Saturday started for them, God is good. So is Jesus. And remember to pray to the Lord in his day and every day. For every day you designate to the Lord is a Sabbath day. Every day. The more time you give to the Lord, that is Sabbath. So make your Sabbath every day in the year. For the one who served the Lord, he will be called master. Servants in Christianity are the masters. The one who don't serve is nobody. You don't deserve even to be served. So we as a Christians, we follow one master. His name is the Lord, the Messiah, our Savior, the Holy Lord, who never commits sin, who taught amazing ethic no man can reach. No one can reach. And if you can be proud about something, it's not going to be about you or me. It's going to be about we believe in Jesus. And in his name, we pray that always we will be victorious over the devil. Thank you. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. See ya.